How's it going, guys? It's Thomas on Planet Tech. Welcome back to another stream. This is part 3 of building every LEGO Star Wars foil pack. And today, we are going to get it finished. I think we're about a third of the way through. However, we've only done about, 8 minifigures so far. And honestly, I think from here on out, most years have at least 8 minifigures. I don't know. The ratio of actual builds to minifigures gets more and more as the years come on and go on. So hopefully it should get a bit quicker. It shouldn't take the combined amount of time of the last two, or I guess 2/3 of the way, twice the amount of time the first lot of take. Does that make sense? I don't know. Anyway, hope you guys had a lovely Christmas. I certainly did. I am back now in Casa del Tech. And yeah, we're back from my mum's. We had a lovely time. It was great. 8 loads. Yeah, it's just a really good time, and I hope you guys had a lovely time too. If you could start the stream by liking it, that would be much appreciated. And we will get started with our first figure. So I think we are on. So I won't show you the builds because they are a literal pile of mess at the moment. But we can switch up the whole camera here and we can show you the figures. So we have Kanan was the first one. We've got the combat driver, the snow trooper, Imperial shuttle pilot. We've got Finn there, Obi-Wan, Luke, and IG-88. And the next figure is a First Order Stormtrooper. Now, luckily, some of these earlier figures I knew I had, especially the sequels ones. I knew I had. However, I couldn't find them. I couldn't find my kind of tub of minifigures that had all my sequel figures in. But luckily, when I was back at my mum's over Christmas, I found my box of them. So I've saved myself a pretty penny actually. There's about 7 or 8 figures I think I found, so I don't have to open my foil pack version of those. So that's good. Hey Emily, excuse me. How you doing? Hope you are good. Hope you had a lovely Christmas. Thank you for joining me. Okay, next up is the Jedi Interceptor. But yeah, all of the ones that I parted out are now complete. So it's just a case of opening foil packs or building minifigures at this point. Hey TJ, how we doing? I hope you had a lovely Christmas too. But yeah, how did you guys do? What did you guys get? I did good. I did. Thanks. Got more festive bakewell. Very nice indeed. I completely slipped the ball there and I forgot to get any festive bakewells for Paige. Luckily, my mum and my sister went absolutely crazy on the desserts this year. So that I'm sure the void of festive bakewells kind of went unnoticed. Somewhat went unnoticed. Maybe Paige can lurk and vouch. But hey Simon, hope you're doing good, mate. Lurking, where's the Paige trying every Christmas treat stream? I know we kind of it kind of all got away from us a bit, and I think, to be honest, we are all sweet treats out. But next year we will definitely get on it and make sure it'll be a priority. We'll make sure we do that. But yeah, just time ran away with us quite a bit when we got to our mum's. Christmas Day was all a bit chaotic with 2 little ones, as you can imagine. My cousin, bless him, and Penelope, to be fair, they were still opening presents the day after Boxing Day. It was which was yesterday, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, they just had so much stuff. But yeah, so sorry we didn't get to do that stream. But yeah, I think we're all sweet treated out for this year at least. But I hope you guys ate plenty. My mum's roast dinner was absolutely amazing. Lived up to every It lived up to everything that I remembered it to be. We had a really nice mushroom pie as my like main bit, so that was good. When is Sort It Out 50? So I was hoping to do Sort It Out 50 on the 30th, which would have been Monday. However, one of my friends who currently is working out in China, she is back for a little bit over Christmas, and the only day we can all get together is on Monday evening. So I think it's going to be on New Year's Eve. I think I'll start it off on New Year's Eve, and then yeah, be hanging out all New Year's Eve. So if any of the members don't have any New Year's plans, feel free to hop on and join. I think that's going to be the plan. I just double checking with Sam, seeing if he can do it. But we need a running list of your rogue promises. Hey Simon, if you want to keep me accountable, do you know what? Half the time, I'd say more than half the time, when it comes to rogue promises, it's more the fact that I forget than I actively try and avoid any promises that I have kept. But yeah, if anyone wants to keep track of my rogue promises, I think there's a Radio 1 DJ, Greg James. He has like a rogue what is it, like a rogue promises spreadsheet, which is pretty funny. Okay, we got Anakin's Jedi Interceptor, bit of a funky one. Pretty nifty though, pretty decent size. I've seen a really good mock of this at minifig scale floating around the last few days. It's been pretty good. Okay, Jedi Interceptor, First Order, or it's the Special Forces TIE Fighter. Where's that gone? CAC is running another 25% off sale. I'm considering purchasing a Sand Blue RP1 Wolf. So I knew it, TJ. I didn't want to jinx it in the last time you came on here, said you were done buying clones for a while. But I did call it. I have to say, I did call it. That's decent though. 25% off is a decent sale. And if it's something you're after, then probably worth jumping on. But just remember, Jan 1st is around the corner, and I think that Blacktron set comes out in January, right? I think that's right. I know you wanted to hop on. I meant GCC clones when I said that. Okay, that's your get out clause. Okay. I'll buy it. Fair, dude. Fair. GCC says, it's fine. It doesn't count. I did buy on that Baggles figure, on that Amidala, because it's amazing, and I was actually surprised at the price. Like it seemed pretty reasonable for what I was getting. I am, believe it or not, like starting to go off Baggles figures a little bit, like the hyper detailed stuff, with like the back leg printing, the inside leg. Like I'm less of it. They don't do the side. No, they do the wraparound torso printing. Do they do the wraparound? I think they do the wraparound torso printing. Actually, yeah. Yeah. So I'm like, that style is starting to wear a little bit thin on me, but that Amidala looks sick, and I just don't know if any of the other customizers are gonna top that in pad. And it was a pretty reasonable price as far as those custom figs go. So I've got enough in Lego gift cards to cover Blacktron. Oh, nice. That's good. Okay, so that's one purchase you don't have to worry about. That's good. I did quite well for Christmas, to say the least. I am going to do a little haul video, because I was going to do a Black Friday haul, but then I realized a lot of the Black Friday stuff I was potentially getting for Christmas and or birthday. So I was like, oh, do you know what? I'll hold out and then show them as I got them as actual gifts. So I'll do a Christmas and Black Friday haul video for members in the next few days. I might try to record that tomorrow, actually. I've pre-ordered Hey Hey today. Nice. Where did you pre-order it from, Emily? Anything else I would have bought Jan first has already been bought at my... Oh, fair. Yeah, I went to a shop today to see if I could get any of the sets early in my little... I was hoping to pick up some of the sets early. However, they haven't yet had their shipment from Lego really like delivered yet. So I'm still hoping that that I can get on that, but we shall see. On Lego website, I got the Inside Out 2 Brickheads before they retire at the end of the year. Very nice indeed. I did see Lego doing quite a few, got quite a few bits on sale. Nothing that I think I'm going to jump on. Obviously with Jam First just around the corner. But don't know how I feel about the anti-studs on this one, on this TIE Fighter being on the outside. Interesting. There we go. There's the Special Forces First Order TIE Fighter done. Kylo Ren's TIE Silencer. Come on. I can't believe, if the rumor is to be true, we're getting 2 new Kylo Ren sets this year. That for me is so sick. And I still have my TIE Silencer to build, so that's like a set I need to crack out before May 4th, in the run up to those new sets coming out. Martin Nicole said hello and hope you had a good Christmas. They are currently streaming. Come, and they are streaming all the time. Fair play to them. Tell them I wish them a very Merry Christmas too, Emily. Thank you for being our our communications coordinator. I have a £5 off coupon at Maya. Going to use that on the new $20 Lloyd Dragon. Very nice. Yeah, I have a £5 off voucher for like Game or Sports Direct or somewhere like that, and I have like a £38 credit note. So I'm really hoping that they release those. We get the ARC 170 and the TIE and the Ahsoka's Interceptor reduced with Fraser Plus, and I'll use those. That would be very much ideal for me. And I can get the ARC 170. And yeah, Ahsoka's Interceptor on there if I can't get them early. Otherwise, I don't think... Well... If I could get them early, I would get them. Otherwise, I am going up to London on the... When am I going up to London? On the 2nd. So I could potentially get some of the sets there, but like I don't know if I want to pay full price from that. I guess in the ideal world I would get them from Fraser's, but get them early and build them, and then just return them to the other place. But hey ho, don't know if that's really a viable option, to be honest. Why is there a ton of... Oh, the walkie-talkies as the guns. That's an interesting part usage there. But I like it. TJ, I see you were an influence on Zach last night, and he went to Maya. I was like, I love enabling people. TJ is an enabler. Yeah, I really want to build the Kylo Ren set. I didn't. That's one thing I didn't do while I was at my mom's. Actually, was go through some of my sets in the loft and see exactly what I've got up there. This is kind of underwhelming. It's really square in the middle. It's like a side profile. Like, it's not terrible, but it's quite flat. It looks like someone sat on it, to be quite honest. Okay, TIE Silencer done. Snow Speeder. Oh, we do have another Snow Speeder. Yeah. There was only 2 of these that they did in the red packaging. This and the TIE Striker. I actually really like the packaging on it, but I don't know why they only did 2 like it. But yeah, did you guys get any Lego for Christmas? I'll save the story for the members vlog, but I could not believe that I actually got a surprise this Christmas. Quite a funny story, but like I said, I'll save it for the video for now. But it was very good. Paige did very, very good. Much to my confusion on Christmas Day, I have to say. And I did get some Amazon vouchers, so I'm hoping that we get some good sales on Amazon. I've not seen any Boxing Day sales really for Lego. Kind of a bit disappointed that. I feel like, was it last year or the year before, we got some really good Boxing Day sales stuff, but this year there's just been nothing, which is quite a shame. I was really hoping to see a bit more reduced, but oh well, I guess. I got the small city space rover, very nice. Like I said, it's running a few sales, but nothing good. Yeah, there's nothing good really on the website, and not anything that you couldn't get cheaper elsewhere still. Oh, sorry. Snow Speeder, much better than the last one. That's fine. That's decent enough. Okay, TIE Striker now. One of my favorite ships in all of Star Wars. is the TIE Striker. And honestly, once I've built that TIE Fighter to kind of match the TIE Interceptor, I might have a look at doing a TIE Fighter, a TIE Striker, and a TIE Reaper. All in the same scale. I mean, the Lego, to be fair, the Lego TIE Striker set is pretty damn good anyway. That's another ship, actually, the TIE Striker, that I probably would get in the overscaled range. Like, I know I say a lot, I don't like I'd only get UCS sets of the minifig scale, but the TIE Striker is probably an exception to that. I feel like we're going to get a TIE Striker UCS set soon, surely. We've had the Interceptor redo. We're probably due a bomber, right? That'll be like the next TIE Fighter. Then maybe they revisit the... No, we've had it now. The old one's fine. I feel like we gotta get a TIE Striker. 2026, 10th anniversary of Rogue One. Just saying. That would be pretty decent. That would be a really nice UCS set, actually, for 2026. Wouldn't be mad about that at all. Game JD had some in-store prices, but nothing stand out. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, like I said, I saw a few. I'm holding that, like I said, because I got that credit note. I'm kind of holding out on the new sets. I'm really hoping I can get some of those at a bit of a discount. But that I'd say that Madrigal house is one that I'm in no rush to get, because it's like constantly on sale and it's not retiring probably until the end of next year. But it does keep going on quite low prices on game, so I'm like, I do worry that they might stop stocking it at some point if it's not selling too well. So that's one that I'd like to pick up for the infamous Disney City at some point. Right, we've got the TIE Striker. Decent little build. I think that's flight mode, and then that's like docked mode. So that's pretty cool. I got to hop off. Bye all. See you later, TJ. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Catch up with you soon. Okay, R2 and the mouse droid. Oh, well. Oops. So this is oh dear. So this R2D2 turns out might not be the one that came in the foil pack, because I kind of modified this one. So I guess it's the only one I've got for now though, so I guess I've got to build it. But I kind of modified the R2D2. So it always bothered me that you can't like rotate R2D2's head, because obviously he has quite a decent bit of motion. So what I did was I sanded down the studs on R2D2's body and then glued a stud right in the middle of his body. And then I don't know why I didn't use light bluish gray. Maybe I was just kind of like testing it out. But I also because of the holes in this. Oh god, now I've really butchered it. 1 second. I filled in the gaps, but like I said, I don't know why I used light bluish or dark bluish grey instead of light bluish grey. However, you can now spin his head real nicely. So I might have to do that for another an updated version of R2D2. I've also got the mouse droid somewhere. Where's that? Here it is. Some might call that crazy. Oh, let's rip this open. I was having a little look at videos that I would like to do for next year, and I wanna basically make that mini doll. I want to make that mini doll that we got teased with that fake leak of the Kaminoan. I really would like to build that, or like try and make that. And I also have an IG. I've got like the perfect IG-88 build as well, but it does involve like drilling and altering parts. But I can't quite. I need like another couple of figures to kind of butcher. I guess that R2 would be one of them. That I could actually try and do a bit more properly. Okay. A little mouse droid to go with R2. Bit of a weird combination of figures, honestly, but hey ho. The Sith Infiltrator, come on. This is one that I've definitely built, and I think it's in with my Darth Maul collection. But I should have picked it up from my mum's house. I remember to get some of the figures, but not the Darth Maul Interceptor. Oh, Infiltrator. That was silly of me. I should have built the 1999. I think I've built all the. Yeah, I think I've built all the Sith Infiltrators except the like original 1999 one. So that'll be another stream that I will look to do this year. But yeah, definitely need to go back to my mum's and fish through everything in the loft. Don't know whether to keep some of the Rogue One sets for next year, or to do them when Andor comes out. I think I might do the U-Wing this year, just because we're going to get that U-Wing set. Yeah. That U-Wing is a beast. It's annoying that it's probably not going to fit on the Calyx unit behind me. They've done quite a few of these Sith infiltrators now. Again, not complaining because big Darth Maul fan, but it does seem quite a niche ship to do. Considering the amount of screen time it gets. I know, I think after Phantom Menace, the lore is that Palpatine used it for quite a while. Well, I guess less so Palpatine, but more with Darth Sidious. Are these foil packs worth anything sealed? I think, from my knowledge, the Kanan Jarrus foil bag is the most expensive one to get sealed. He's the most expensive, followed by probably followed by like a First Order Stormtrooper or something. Like the jump is quite significant. Yeah, or maybe like Emperor Palpatine or something. Most of them aren't really, Emily. It's just trying to find a seller with them, or like with a decent quantity of them that makes it worth getting. But hopefully, I mean, as I'm collecting them all sealed, hopefully they do one day become worth something. That would be nice. I think to the right person, and because they aren't available all over the world. Is the, oh, look, isn't that? Okay. That goes there. Okay, and there we have Darth Maul's Sith Infiltrator. I didn't quite realize just how big of a display this is gonna have to be for all these foil packs. I also don't know whether to display like all the builds together and then like have the because I think to condense a decent amount of the space, I think displaying the minifigures all together would be like, and then because I was going to do it all in order, like chronological order, but yeah, I think to have like some of these big builds next to a tiny minifigure, it's going to be quite a waste of space. So I think I'll probably do all the chronological builds and then all the chronological figures. But should hopefully still get it in some sort of tiered platform system in the Kallax. Fingers crossed anyway. Right, Praetorian Guard on the minifigure. So this figure came in the battle pack. I don't think I actually got... Oh, I got 2 of the battle packs from Legoland. But I don't think I ever opened them. But pretty cool figure, to be fair. I think GCC did an upgrade that you could get the or maybe that was for the most recent. The ones from Mando, but you could get like a skirt piece for them instead of the legs, because I think it's probably more accurate. Okay, number 60. I think 60. We're over halfway now. Come on. Where is it? A-Wing. more of these A-wings than than I remembered. Where's my instructions gone? Here we go. Okay. I think I said on the last stream that the A-wing design is not something I was ever. Oh yeah, because I think Simon, you said that that you liked it because of the game, but I really do want to do that Hera's A-wing. Again, another set to get from my mum's is that twin pack from Rebels, the TIE Advanced and the A-wing. So I think that A-wing is a pretty decent size, and I quite like the build of it. Quite like the look of it anyway. But yeah, part of me wants to go through and just like design a ton of different Rebels vehicles. But I don't know if I've got the build capabilities to do vehicles, especially when there's so many good iterations of these ships already out there. Like, it is quite hard to put your own stamp on things. That's why I think I like doing, like, taking sets and then tweaking them, and kind of like putting a bit of a build parameter in that you are trying to do it within the Lego style still. Because I certainly don't have the bank of knowledge of different build techniques to get like the most accurate, crazy shapes of all these Star Wars ships. So using techniques that I've picked up from like Lego sets, from building Lego sets, is probably the at least for now, is probably the most effective way for me to get any decent vehicle builds done. Building little wings for this thing now. Oops. Why is it just like a load of spare pieces? Have I missed? Oh, I did miss a chunk. Okay. One. Oh, yeah, there we go. Sounds like you're talking yourself out of another Rogue Promise. It does sound like that, to be fair. Simon, you're right. But yeah, I was going through some of the stuff that I want to do next year. Has anyone set any New Year's resolutions? Well, I know we talked about this a bit before, but I've kind of set myself not necessarily so much a New Year's resolutions, but I do have some. I try to be like really unspecific in terms of like here's the A-wing. This looks because the wings aren't like at an angle. This looks terrible. It's probably worse than the last one we got. So that's like not great. Yeah, I've gone through and I've like tried to be really unspecific on like necessarily I don't know how to explain it so much, but I've not been like, okay, I want this. I'm not like gonna chase a number, whether it be like subscribers or videos produced or like my goal or ideal weight. I'm trying to just be more vague, but like pick things that are more like lifestyle changes and try and target like the habits behind what's going to help me achieve those things rather than chasing a specific number that in some cases can be quite out of my control. Like, I can think I'm doing the best job and produce a ton of videos or whatever, but ultimately if they don't do well, I know that then at that point I would be doing something wrong, I guess, but a lot of that stuff is somewhat out of your control. So yeah, try to be super non-specific, but I do have some things that I'm gonna work on and work towards. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed we see some lifestyle improvements from from the new year. I've got too much chocolate in the house to start at this point. I've got 3 days to chow it all down before the new year, new me. God, that stuff's insufferable. But every year I ironically say it and then I start believing it. I think this is the third 8080. No, this is the... I can definitely see one. Okay, it might only be the second. We did do an ATM6 as well, which is pretty similar. But I know there's at least one more to come, if not two. I think there's a paper bag 8080 as well, maybe. Okay, how does this attach? Have I done that wrong? Probably. Oh no. Now onto the legs. I think my resolution will be to not buy Lego unless I absolutely love the set. That's good. That is good. One of mine is I guess I should probably add something similar to that. Currently, what do I have for for like a similar thing to that. It was like, it was like trying to like plan ahead and like budget for upcoming releases rather than letting the sets come out and then being like, wow, okay, this week I've suddenly got to drop some money on it. And I think it would make me feel less guilty about buying the sets. And I might be able to enjoy them a bit more knowing that like, oh, I'm not going to be short this week on money because of a Lego set. So like that is a goal. And then I think that kind of does come into it as well. Simon is like trying to just pick things that I am really only buying because I like it a lot. I guess because there is the trap of like buying things just for the sake of, oh, because I want to do a build stream on it, or if I get it I can just do it as a stream. But I do have a decent enough backlog of stuff that I don't need to get things straight away. There is like the hype of it, and streams do perform a lot better, even just the general build stream, if it's a new set. So there is kind of that aspect of it, but yeah, I certainly need to be a bit more picky with what I do get straight away, and then trying to pick up deals on things. Okay, 8080 legs are a bit wobbly, but I guess they are kind of in universe as well. So it's another one. It's going to be hard as well this year because I think there are so many good sets that are coming out that I want. So like that's kind of less than ideal. Did this Stormtrooper have an angry clone head? Surely not. Maybe it did. Or did I put it on the... No, that Stormtrooper's got an angry clone head too. Okay. We'll roll with that then. Okay. The first iteration of the Stormtrooper with the new, or the 2020 dual molded helmet. Resistance X-Wing. Another X-Wing. I guess episode 9 was coming out. When was these released? 2019 are we on? Oh, 2020, yeah. So this is right in the thick of episode 9 sets coming out. Back. Do you reckon we ever get another episode 9 set ever again? I find it so crazy that we are getting that Palpatine now, I guess, but that Palpatine coming in that book kind of leads me to believe that they're probably not going to go back and do that dual set, which is a shame because it would be cool to have gotten like a redeemed Ben Solo. But yeah, it seems less and less likely if they're just going to shove the episode 9 villain in happy playing with Duplo. I'm so proud. That's my girl. But yeah, trying to be just more, just like plan my purchases better, I think is going to be a resolution of mine. Looking ahead and trying to hold out for deals as best as I can. That is the aim. Speaking of episode 9 sets, I definitely have some back at my mum's that I don't know what to do with. I bought most of them, I think. I got the TIE Dagger, I got the Resistance X-Wing, I got the transport shipped. I didn't get the Y-Wing, I didn't get Zorublis's. Oh, I did get the we never got a big set of that, did we? It was just the Resistance Y-Wing. But no, I got the X-Wing, the TIE Dagger, Kylo Ren Shuttle, and Kylo Ren Shuttle Microfighter. I'll keep the 2 Kylo Ren sets. I think the TIE Dagger and this X-Wing, though, probably need to go. No real need or desire. I do like the TIE Dagger. I think it does look quite cool. But, like, do I really need it? No. Am I going to use it for anything? No. Is it going to sell for anything? Honestly, without the figures, which I'd like to keep, probably not. So that might be one to go in the part out box. But maybe that stuff is worth just sticking on eBay and seeing if anyone was interested. There's just a lot of stuff to part out. But then to be fair, like I built them all and then put them in boxes. So they were like brand new pieces. So in that respect, maybe parting them out would be a good idea. About that's better. Okay, that goes flush with the back there. Okay. Yeah, I guess that some of those pieces for the TIE Dagger might be quite useful if I'm building a custom X-Wing. Do you think I'm going to do that on Studio? That might be a members studio project in the new year, is working on that TIE Fighter. I am looking forward to starting those members videos that we talked about. Those like buy and sell things. They're going to be fun. So some point in January, I will do the first stream of that. And we will invest our first, or look to have a bit of a plan on sets that we think we should invest in the first quarter. Okay, pretty decent X-Wing build, to be fair. I'm just a bit over them at this point. The orange and white color scheme is nice, but I do prefer the black and orange one. But depicts it pretty well. Okay, speaking of that tie dagger, that is the next build. I remember in this one, you get like you get like 8 of those. Well, I guess 4 of each angle of those wedge plates in this set. I think they were pretty new at the time. So I remember, did I build? I remember looking at it thinking, oh, that's some cool pieces to be getting in the in a foil pack. There's a lot of these. I rarely see these 1x5 rounded plates in sets, but they've been in a ton of these little builds. Oh, that reminds me, I do have that polybag sources out for your Brutastic uptrade challenge. So so Simon, with that, do you think I should have to trade it or set like, because trading with people is so hard to get like, yeah, to get like, to like increase its value, because people just like know what things are worth and like are less inclined to trade. I don't know. Or can I like sell it and then use that money to then reinvest? But yeah, up trading is hard. Maybe the first few you might be able to. Maybe someone might feel super generous at Brutastic and trade their their set that they get for displaying, and then the video could really be on a roll to something. It's up to you. You could also get some of the designers and oh, that's a good shout. Get designers to sign something and it's instantly worth more. That is true. That is very true. I do like a challenge, and I am quite often motivated by money, so hopefully this could be quite a successful venture. But yeah, the investing £100 in sets and revisiting it every quarter will be fun. But then yeah, also like trying to turn whatever it is that you give into whatever will also be interesting. I can just imagine how much Sam will laugh when you see what the bag is. Oh no. Oh no. Good God, please help me. Oh dear. Are you making this like ridiculously hard for me, Simon? Oh. That doesn't fill me with tons of confidence, I'll be honest. It was a free poly bag, so yes, fantastic. Fantastic. Love that for me. Okay, which way round does this go? I guess that's symmetrical now. Okay, this one's quite fun. I do quite like this. It's a tie dagger. It's pretty sick. Like I said, some of those wedge plates in black, pretty useful for different angles, but yeah, not terrible. A bit. The one annoying thing about this one is that it's going to be quite hard. Oh, I guess I can put a clear bar with a stud on the bottom. Otherwise, it's going to say it's going to be quite hard to, because there's no anti-stud. It's going to be quite hard to actually get it to stand on anything, but it should be okay with one of those clear rods. Okay, Sith dagger done. Luke Skywalker. Is this the? I'm assuming this is the. Wait, have we done Farmboy Luke? We've done Farmboy Luke, so this must be Hoth Luke. Yeah, because we are into. No, it can't be. Wait. Oh no, it's Bespin Luke. I remember when this came out. This has got to be a reasonably expensive poly bag as far as they go. Because obviously this was only in Betrayal at Cloud City and Bespin Duel. So this was definitely one of the rarer figures to come in a foil pack. This is a decent figure. I can't be asked to put accessories with all these figs. But that... pretty nice Luke Skywalker figure. Obi-Wan's Jedi Interceptor. Is it this one? Okay. This looks almost identical to that other one that I built first. Yeah, this looks like a straight color swap from that last one. In fact, let's bring it up and we'll compare it. Means I should know how to build it, but back to lurking. We'll be listening in. Yeah, no worries, Simon. No worries. Paige, how's the carnage going out there? I can hear a lot of Duplo being thrown around. Is that you or Penelope? This is quite literally a straight color swap. Though it's a somewhat okay build. Although they've used a completely clear cockpit piece on that one, where they've used like a trans black cockpit piece on that one. So that's interesting. Oh, and they've used that angled there's angled flaps on this one. the square ones. Hmm. Interesting. Oops. Page isn't listening clearly. That was she's hogging all the Duplo. And that's why Penelope's getting upset. Okay, what engine's on the back? Again, I think that's the same as this one. I'm building Wild Animals of Asia. Penelope is parting it out. We'll get her on the next sort it out stream. Sounds prolific. Oh, bless her. Where do these 1x2 plates go? On the bottom, maybe? Think about where did these go then? I have on top of the where's this 1x1 red piece go? Oh, that's the little droid that goes on there. That's R4. Oh yeah, no representation of R2 on this one, but we do get R4 on this one. Like I said, pretty much identical, but that's them. Okay, my favorite number, 67. Hi Tech, hope you and the family are well. Hey Andy, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a lovely Christmas if you celebrate. Welcome on in. We're just carrying on with building every Lego Star Wars foil pack ever. We're on number 67 out of like 117, I think. But I'm hoping it's going to start picking up soon because we've got a good chunk of these that start to become minifigures. So yeah, hopefully it starts picking up a little bit. But where is the instructions for the TIE Interceptor? Okay, here we go. Ooh, building Jabba's sail bars. Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. Yeah, if I've seen a few people picking that up or getting hold of that over the Christmas period. And yeah, how are you enjoying it? Maybe when I live to regret not picking up one day, but I do have the Max Rebo figure now, and so I'm less I less feel the need or the urge to grab it now. I would really like a Jabba and Salacious B. Crumb figure to come in a diorama this year though, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Maybe next year? Maybe? Is that too much to ask for? I don't know. I really enjoy it now. First few bags are a little boring, but on bag 13, nice. How many bags are there? That is the one thing with a lot of the Star Wars sets, especially the big UCS ones. The first few bags, a lot of it is like Technics frame, and it's like quite tedious. And the bags seem to be massive, and there's just like tons of Technic parts. You're like, oh, this doesn't even closely resemble a sail or anything close to a sail barge yet, but they do slowly start to come together, which is good, I guess. Oops. Don't drop that. But yeah, I need to get hold of that Jabba the Hutt figure, because I don't have any of the newer. I say newer, like the 2013 Star one. We've got the old sand green one. Might be missing a tail, but yeah, I do want that newer Star one. He's got to come in another set though, right? Like, they're not just bringing him back for the UCS sail barge, surely. Surely? Even if it's a Palace playset or... Oh, I don't know. Or maybe if the sale barge just goes on a decent sale, I can get... the figures prices will come down. Not sure, it's only on the first box of 2, but say around 30. Okay, decent. Yeah, I am so looking forward to getting that slave one and building that. That is going to be so much fun. Absolutely cannot wait for that. You know, it's a real pity that they don't do midnight releases on May 4th. But because that would be fun. Andy, are you in the market for that $1,000 Death Star if it comes to be? I just don't see a world in which I jump on that. I don't know. It's certainly the talk of the town at the minute. Not sure if I get the slave one. Let's have the original UCS one. I love it. Needs to be better for me to buy. Yeah, that's fair. I think I'd probably struggle to justify it if I had Boba's slave one, to be fair. But yeah, I think because I don't, I'm like really looking forward to it. And I think it'll be a... Yeah, I think for that reason is one that I can justify. Also, like, I'll be more glad to support a prequel UCS set. I think this one's going to be incredibly popular. If it's on that, like, traditional May 4th kind of price point of, like, 200... Probably what, best part, like, $250, $230, £220, like... I don't see a world in which this isn't insanely popular. And they smashed the UCS slave one last time, so I can't imagine it's gonna... They don't really have to do a great deal of difference to it for it to be a success and be popular. This could have really done with like a printed cockpit piece like they've given some of the other... Like they gave the TIE Bomber. So they gave it to the TIE Bomber. This, I think, could have really used that. Otherwise, it just looks a bit... It looks like one of the sets that sit on my Calyx unit for months after I done a build stream and I've not put the stickers on it. Oh dear. There goes the AT-AT. Oh, okay, it only lost a leg, I think. I think all we lost was a leg, which is quite good going. He looks like he's proper flying through the air. Well, he did, to be fair. That's a big old mess, and I have to find a box to put all those in. Okay, Titan Scepter done. I won't spend £1,000 on the Death Star unless it comes with around 50 minifigures. Honestly, fair. Honestly, so valid. I'm just still annoyed that we're not going to get like, it's another expensive set that's going to have Tarkin in. $68 is the Mandalorian. Okay, another figure now. That's what I mean. I'm just like not sure what figures they could put in that set that are going to be exclusive that would really make me want it. Like, I guess Galen, I think Greg pointed out, like, oh, Galen would be a good one to have in there, but I don't know if they do it. Like, I think they just keep it as a original trilogy set. I don't know. Like, I haven't opened one of these. I always ignore all the armor things, even on like the Mandalorians where you get like the antenna and stuff. I always seem to never open them, but I guess we open this one. But yeah, there's just no figures that I'm like, oh, which original trilogy or episode 4 characters have we not gotten yet that would be in that set that are like really needed? Because even if, like you said, even if they do like 50 figs, 10 of them are going to be stormtroopers, 10 of them are going to be crew members. Like, it's just, you get 4 mouse droids. Like, I just don't see a way in which that is like worth it, really. Just have one antenna on the side of this Mandalorian. It, like, the decision of Lego to have the antenna on the right hand side, which is pretty consistent as far as I'm aware with almost every Mandalorian and clone trooper. Like, the antenna is, as far as I can remember, always on the right hand side. So for them to do the mold mark on the front there is really quite annoying. It really doesn't look very good. You're right on what exclusive figs will come, so don't think it will sell great. See, that's where will it? I think it sells out like immediately. Let's just check which Palpatine this is, making sure I'm getting the right one. Okay, this is Palpatine here. I think it's still, you know how a bit like, I think they're not going to go and produce as many of these as they would, say, like, I don't know. They kind of did it with the Titanic, right? Like, the Titanic, when it came out, was quite often sold. Like, it was quite hard to get at first. But I don't think that was necessarily because the demand was so high. More the fact that they probably just, like, because of the price point, like, just didn't produce as many of them. There we have Emperor Palpatine. It's probably my favorite Emperor Palpatine figure. I'm not sure about the new one with the Sith eyes and no pupil ting. That's probably my favorite one. It will be the gift for purchase that'll make it sell out. That's true. That is true. Wow. Hang on, that's not legit. I just typed in that Emperor Palpatine figure on Google just to make sure I was building the right one, and there has been someone is selling the Death Star 2 promo for £15. That does not seem legit, but no returns, but money back guaranteed. Or but is that legit? It's also got a picture of the coin though, so like, is it the Death Star 2 promo? Surely not. Surely that's... I'll see on that. Yeah, so if you click on his profile, it actually says the coin. But if you click on... If you're actually on the listing, it says... What does the description say? There is next to no description. Do I chance it? For 15 quid? See full description. Hang on. Brand new X-Wing coming. Discontinue gift for purchase from May 4th. 3 available and open to sensible offers. So why is it like £15? This is really weird, but £15 for that promo. I don't build my gift for purchase and have Luke's lightsaber set. I picked up a Luke's yeah, I picked up a Luke's lightsaber. I sold all mine when I got the AT-ATs, and then I picked up one cheap on eBay. So I think I've still got one, at least one more. Oh yeah, one more to sell. I feel. Oh, see now it's saying the coin, but now I've gone through to the payment thing. It says the coin, but definitely on the. That's really weird and cheeky and sneaky. Yeah, see now when I go through it says... Yeah. That one is certainly too good to be true. Okay, V-Wing 912170. V-Wing. I don't know how they managed to make that look like the gift for purchase right until the end. Until you get to checkout. I would like the older one that came with the AT-AT to go with a newer one I got with a sail barge. I like the older one that came with the AT-AT. Oh, the lightsaber. Oh, right, got it. Yeah, oh yeah, because it was Luke's lightsaber that came with the sail barge. Got it. Got it. Yeah, those gift for purchases definitely made buying all those AT-ATs justifiable. Somewhat justifiable. Paige is gonna storm in here a second ago. That does not make it justifiable. I also need to get rid of my Yoda's lightsaber. I built it, and it was the most underwhelming thing I may have ever built in Lego. I was so unbothered by it. So yeah, I'm certainly going to sell that. But yeah, I think some people have said like they reckon that the Death Star might come with a Vader's lightsaber. That thing is going to be so expensive. Like so ridiculously expensive. Honestly, with that set, I reckon that will go for like 300 quid. If it's exclusive to the Death Star, which I imagine it would be. Well, but yeah, do you think you're gonna try get them and then build it then, Andy? Like, are you trying to collect all those lightsabers? The idea of them was really fun at first, but like I said, I built that Yoda's one and it was so small. Luckily, I got a good deal on it, and I can probably still sell it used now for more than I paid for it. But yeah, it was utterly underwhelming. The viewing, I'm surprised they didn't try and do as a set for Bad. I feel like this build featured in the Bad Batch quite a lot. So I'm surprised they didn't try but bring out another viewing set when the Bad Batch was releasing. Not into building them, would just like to have them sealed and on display. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, honestly, keep them in the box. They're so underwhelming when you pull them out. And honestly, they're so cheap to part together if you're like not fussed about the printed tile. Like, just do that, honestly. Save yourself a fortune. Yeah, I'm hoping the May 4th promo is good this year. I hope we get a decent figure that I actually want. Because, I mean, the droid carrier was kind of okay, but, like, it's not really anything that special. This is pretty cool. It actually has movable wings, which you'd be surprised that a lot of these foil backs don't have much in terms of maneuverability. So that's something I guess. Needs to be a minifigure again. Yeah, I think like the I said this the other day. I kind of didn't appreciate Aunt Beru's kitchen as much as I probably should have, purely because Aunt Beru isn't a figure that I particularly care for or wanted. But like I think like a little side build with a character that is going to be quite hard to put into a set otherwise is the way to go. I would just like it to be a figure that I'm more interested in, and then I'll be all over it. Okay, another TIE bomber. But yeah, it does need to be a minifigure in some capacity, I think. And like the droid carrier thing was kind of cool, but again, just not. I know it's meant to be a callback to the old 1999 set or 2000 set, whatever it was, but it just didn't do it enough for me. And we're probably going to get that Battle Droid print in the upcoming MTT playset anyway, so it's not even like that figure, that Battle Droid variant is exclusive. I've been sorting Lego while listening. Nice. How are those storage units, those drawers going, Emily? I hear they got stickers on there that you can like put your label the drawers and stuff on. That's pretty cool. Aunt Beru set is the sort of set I think should be done for May 4th. Still not built mine though. Yeah, I think it's I think that's the sweet spot. I think I mean I know a ton of people say it, but like I know Dexter's Diner would be sick. For that would work really well. A little throne and what's his name? The Gungan guy. God, sound's gonna kill me. It only comes for 36. Is that not enough to do? Oh, I guess that's only enough for like one per drawer, right? So that's a bit annoying. Here we have, again, it could have done with the printing on the cockpit to give it a bit more life, but yeah, it's fine. It looks, yeah, it's pretty identical to that last one we got. No, that's only half the drawers, but I have got bigger pieces. I don't need to do it. Oh wait, it only came because did you get two? So it only came with 32 across both drawers. Because it's what, they're like 33 drawers, right? But I have got bigger pieces that I don't need. Okay, that's some consolation then. Maybe you might be able to cut a deal with with someone else that's got the same draws that you could potentially do the that you get some of the dividers off if you were struggling. But that does seem. Yeah, and the draws have 2 dividers. Yeah, that seems a bit cheap that they didn't give enough dividers for all of the draws. But yeah, I guess hopefully split across the thing, it will work out. 172 Jedi Starfighter. Is this Obi-Wan's? Okay, number 72. Yeah, but the draws are for screws, etc., and not for Lego. Yeah, but like, yeah, I guess to be fair, like, yeah, if you're like having lots of those, the full length of those. The amount of compartments there are, you probably would need a good chunk of those to be the full length and wouldn't need the dividers for. So yeah, I guess that does make sense. There is, so yeah, I'm on 72. There is 117, but there's at least what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's probably a good like 20 minifigures, if not more. So hopefully we start rattling through this last third a bit quicker. But yeah, we'll be here most of the afternoon, I imagine. Just chipping away. Hey, King Oldendorf, how you doing? Good to see you, mate. Hope you're well. Has anyone spotted new Lego sets here in the UK yet? Outside, like out in the wild? I know Smiths sometimes put them out like a day early. I would really like that Arc 170. Although I was hopefully gonna get it for the stream on Tuesday, because Tuesday is the 31st. But then if I'm doing the sort out stream, then anyway. I have a lot of these, but still sealed, as you can tell. I don't build anything. I'm getting that impression, Andy. Yeah. Why do you think it is that you don't build? Just like don't have the time, or running out of space? What do you think the deal is there? I did Smith, but only those 4 City 4x4 cars. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, not interested in those. Just want to get my hands on that Arc 170. I really am a fan of it. Okay, R4 represented there as well. Okay, that's quite cute actually. Obi-Wan's Jedi Starfighter. I quite like that one. Quite basic again, but pretty decent. I don't really know why. Maybe I like having stuff sealed and you never know when it comes to set. That's completely fair. That is completely fair. Okay, Rey and BB-8. There's Rey. I think I picked Rey up in the in that transport, the Knights of Ren transport. Did BB-8 come in that set? I don't think he did. Don't know. Must have got this in like Pose X-Wing or something. Tech, you doing Sigfig swap at Bricktastic? I will, KO, if I remember to bring them. But yes. Yes, I would like to. Okay, Sith Trooper as well. That's good. Ravens Prods, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining me. We are currently building every Lego Star Wars magazine foil pack, build and minifigure. And we have just built the Sith Trooper and Rey and BB-8. We are almost at a full plate of minifigures. So, there are all the figures thus far. I will remind you, Tech. Thank you, Emily. I was moaning at you forgot your Siegfried. I did forget them last year. I was rather stressed. Oh, I have two of those already. Okay. ATST Raider. It'll be my first time giving out my Sigfig. Awesome. Yeah, if someone can remind me just a bit nearer the time, I should have some though. I forgot to give Nicole one as well from when I was in Chicago, so I need to make sure I have one for her as well. But yeah, I do like a Sigfig swap, and I want to get the Sigfigs up on the wall here somewhere. That's actually a mock that I want to get done. Not so much a mock, but just a display piece I want to get done this year, next year. What's your biggest Lego regret, Tech? Mine is selling Admiral Thrawn about 6 months after it came out with the set for about £30 used. Oof. That is a rough one, Andy. How much does that Thrawn figure even go for now? Now we've got the new one. Like, is it still that expensive? I've got a couple of the sets sealed. Do you know what? Actually, funnily you should say that, Andy. My biggest, the one that comes to mind, maybe because of your story, but one of my biggest ones is not selling. So I have 3 of those Phantom 2 sets, and they were selling for like 300 quid before that the new Thrawn set got announced, and I don't know why. I just wasn't more proactive on selling them. So now I've got one that I want to open anyway because I want the figures out of it, but the other 2 I'm like, I wanted to try and shift. So that might be that's certainly one of my biggest Lego regrets. Trying to think of, I don't think I've had any like huge ones. That is probably a bit of a bummer. I guess I bought 3 of the Bespin dual sets. And I didn't really do my research in how I should have got my friend to ship them over to the UK, and then I ended up paying like a ton of import fees on them. So now when I sell them, I have to sell them at quite a high price to even break even. So one of those. In terms of like actual purchasing a set, or I haven't really sold a lot of stuff that's then shot up in price. So I don't have any regrets in that sense. Maybe a biggest regret not getting the Merc train when that was out. But like at the same time, I knew that I was only focused on Star Wars at that point when that was in production. So I haven't had any super crazy ones. I'm trying to think. There's no Star Wars sets at this point, I think, that I'm like absolutely yearning for and kicking myself that I didn't pick up. For a little while, the UCS Slave one was one that I was kicking myself over because I had I was looking at it before it appeared in Mando Season 2, and they were still going on eBay for like $220, $250. I think I saw one go for $220, and there was a few on eBay for $250 sealed. And I was like, if I see another one for like $230, I'll get it. And I didn't, and it shot up overnight to like $400 or $500. I was like, wow, okay. Never mind then. So I guess that's a bit of a regret. But with Django's Slave one coming, like, I think I'd rather that one anyway. So, but yeah, I think honestly holding on to that Thrawn set might be is the one that I think about most recently. It still holds some value though, and I paid like a pretty decent price for them, so it's not the end of the world. Not sure if I got enough sig fig or not. What's the safe number to have for sig fig swap? I mean, that's tricky, KO. It depends how frugal or how reserved you want to be with trading your sig fig. I've probably got a good like 50 to 60, but I imagine maybe like 10 to 15. I don't know. Just count through the people that you think you're going to see there. And if they've got a sig fig, you'll be prepared to trade with. And then base it on that, maybe. That's why one reason I don't like opening a lot of, because of the value goes through the roof. Yeah. Yeah, I have got pretty good at like being able to split like what I buy for investment and what I buy to build. And I do always think about like when I open something, like, am I just opening this for the sake of it? Especially with retired stuff, like, is the value, am I completely depreciating the value for no reason just for the sake of building a set that I'm not really asked about, or that I'm going to part out, or that I just want the figures for? I was quite good with, so I bought Rex's ATTE and the Rebel combat frigate from Rebels. And I was like, oh, like these could be like, I'm taking the figures out regardless because I was collecting all the Rebels figures. And I was like, I could, like, that's probably like 4 weeks worth of build streams. I split them both into 2 streams. Like, I could do that. That would work quite well. But then I also thought, like, you know, I don't care for the builds of these sets. I literally just want the figures. So I sold both of the builds. And I think I got best part of 80 or 100 quid for each of them. I think maybe one was 80, one was 100. I think the combat frigate might have been 100, the ATT might have been 80. And I was like, that's a far better return. And it guaranteed that I got the figures new, pristine, out of the box. So yeah, I think that I have been quite good at being able to split that. And like now, I was in the market to collect all the Rogue One sets, But there's like a Y-Wing in that wave that I don't really care for. The Scarif. I think it's called the Battle on Scarif set. Like, I've got them all at this point, but like I just don't care to keep them. To display them built. So the Y-Wing I'll probably try and sell the build. The Scarif set I'll probably just part out and take the figs. And Darth Vader's Castle, another one recently actually, and the Razor Crest playset. I've got the UCS Razor Crest. Why do I need the UCS? Oh, why do I need the playset Razor Crest? So I bought one to build and one to sell on both of those sets, on the Vader's Castle as well. I'm just like, I don't need. I'm not gonna get the fun out of what I could potentially sell them for. So got to go. So bye. Thanks for popping in, KO. Appreciate it, mate. Hope you're doing well. Well, I do not know if I gave my sig fig or not to that person, or got my old fig or not. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit trickier then. I love the U-Wing and the Y-Wing from Rogue One. Don't get me wrong, it's a great set. I will keep the U-Wing. I'll keep the U-Wing and the TIE Striker for sure. And Krennic Shuttle. Like, I will keep those three built. Because they're, like, definitively Rogue One, right? Like, but the Y-Wing, I don't really care for the Y-Wing much anyway as a ship. Whilst it is a fantastic build, I just don't care to keep it. Again, it'll be a case, I take the figures out and I try to sell the build for 50 quid, something like that. I don't know what the going rate for it is at this point, but been a minute since we've got a Y-Wing build, so maybe there is a bit of a market for it. Okay. But it's like I just don't have the space, the headspace, the mental space to try and find spots for everything. Like, I love Rogue One. I went and saw it in the cinema like 6 times. And I wasn't even into Lego at the time. I bought all those sets like retrospectively. And so yeah, so I have the affinity to the ones that are iconically Rogue, or yeah, that really truly make me think of Rogue One. But the Y-Wing I can skip over. Yeah, that U-Wing is a beast. Can't wait to build that. Like I said earlier, I think I'll probably try and build that when Andor comes out. Okay, we got the first leg on. Oh, it does stand up with one leg. Come on. Sandy, if you're in the market for a figureless Rogue One Y-Wing, look at that. Oh, got those on the wrong way around. Nice. Oops. I missed the UCS Y-wing, which I do regret not getting. Are you a UCS collector then, Andy? Is that your thing? Do you like the big overscale models? Where does this 1x2 round plate go? I don't know, I really need to sneeze. Bless me. Oh, on the back. That's nice and easy at least. Okay, it does look identical to the ATST that we had prior, but I guess that makes somewhat sense. Okay. I'm just a Star Wars collector mainly. Have the new swing, new X-wing, but not a big fan of it. Oh, how come? Okay, this bag is slightly ripped, so I'm hoping all the pieces are in here. But we are onto the clone turbo tank. This could be one of my favorite foil pack builds. This thing does look sick. I am going to grab a quick drink. I will be right back. Oh, not the Christmas music. I'm sorry. Sorry. Christmas is over. Sorry. There we go. Okay. Just the wings sag and there were no way to display it due to the wing. Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, the oversized UCS stuff just doesn't, for the most part, doesn't really do it for me. Like I said, I've mentioned a few on this stream already, but there are some exceptions. A TIE Striker I would love. An ARC 170 I would love. But yeah, most of them I'm just like, I don't think I really need. And I think we've just been so over, and I don't think this is helped by the sequels actually. But I think we've just been so overexposed to X-Wings and TIE Fighters. So much so, like, even the newer, even in the sequels, we got X-Wings that, for the most part, looked exactly like X-Wings. There wasn't any, like, obvious, there wasn't any, like, real evolution of them, like, by, like, aesthetically wise. Whereas we have, like, the ARC 170, which is a predecessor, I think, to the X-Wing, that, like, kind of makes a bit more sense. Okay, I need to make sure these actually have enough motion to roll a bit. Do you think we will get prequel UCS sets? So there was the comment from the designers a little while ago that were like, with the gunship, they were like, well, if you want UCS sets, you got to buy this one, and then we'll keep doing them. Which, like, is quite an obvious, like, it does kind of make a lot of sense. It rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, which I can understand, because it's like, well, just because the gunship, like, why should it be all hinged on whether the gunship sells as to whether we get other prequel UCSS? Like, I think the logic behind it coming from a designer, like, rubbed people up the wrong way, and I can kind of get it, but it does also, I do see the business side of it. It's like, well, why would you keep doing prequel UCS sets if they don't sell? But I think just to label it a prequel UCS set, and that's the reason why it's not doing well, would be a disservice to all the other potential UCS sets we could get. So I think it really would depend. Like I said, it really would depend on what it was. If it was something minifig scale, like Jango Slave 1, I imagine I will almost certainly get it. If it's not, and if they're following the kind of same pattern that they have with the original trilogy, which I wouldn't be mad at, and we get some of the prequel, like, TIE Fighter / X-Wing equivalents, like a Vulture Droid or a Tri-Droid or a those might be a little bit niche, I guess, but if we got some stuff like that, and an ARC 170, V19 Torrent, that sort of thing, I definitely get the ARC 170 for sure. I know a lot of people are talking about, like, doing an Obi-Wan and Anakin Jedi Interceptor twin pack UCS. that's not something that would interest me. Again, it'd be massively overscaled, and I'm just not in the market for those kinds of pieces. But I have a lot more, obviously I have a lot more nostalgia and a lot more association with the prequels. So to buy like one of those bigger models, I've got more of a reason, or they can play on my nostalgia factor with more of the prequel stuff than they can the original trilogy. But yeah, I do think we will get more prequel UCS. I wouldn't be surprised if we get an 88. Oh, that's really satisfying. I love the turbo tank, man. But I do think we will get more prequel UCS sets. I think an ATE is probably one of the next ones, maybe. I think that one could be quite popular. Henry, how we doing? What are you building? So I'm building every single Lego Star Wars foil pack build and minifigure. So here we have all the minifigures so far on a little plate. I've currently got a base plate that's just dumped with all of the builds, and I want to have them all on display in one of these cubes behind me. And yeah, these cubes are gonna be it's gonna take up a lot of room, I have to say. So I wasn't quite anticipating that, but yeah, if you could like the stream, that would be much appreciated. If you choose to stick around, feel free to hop in on the conversations. We're just talking about UCS sets, prequel UCS sets, and different things at the moment. But man, would a turbo tank is another one that they could do at non-minifig scale, and I would probably get on board with for UCS. Again, it would just be such a nostalgia thing. Nostalgia is very, very real. What do you think of Skeleton Crew? I am very much enjoying Skeleton Crew. No, Siri. But I don't know why that ignited her. But yeah, I am very much enjoying it. I think it's a lot of fun. It's kind of weird. It's quirky. But like, it's fun, and it feels like Star Wars. So yeah, I'm very much enjoying it. What about you guys? What are your guys' thoughts and feelings? It's been quite nice to see, or at least the side of the internet that I'm on, that the reception for it has been generally quite favorable, which is like really nice. This is so satisfying how this moves around. Watching all those wheels move is so much fun. I have the Onyx Cinder, and it's an awesome set. I'm loving the show. I also have the Onyx Cinder, and I'm a little bit annoyed that I can't get it displayed at an angle in the unit, because otherwise it's just like a head-on shot. But the build is fantastic as well, I have to say. Very good Lego set. Hopefully you got it for one of those good sale prices, Andy. I definitely picked it up quite cheap, so that made it even better value for money. But no, it was a good pickup. Very fun set. I really, really, really... Do you know what? Honestly, May 4th figure, give us SM33. Do it. Oh, I really hope we get him in a set somewhat soon. I'd love for them to do like a follow-up set. I'm not quite sure what we've seen in the show at this point that would warrant a set. But I think he would be a great figure to have. And honestly, like, they've obviously kept him. I didn't see him in any of the promotional stuff, so it kind of makes sense why we didn't get him. But they obviously held him back. But he is quite an integral part of the. I will really wish they had put him in that set. I think it really is missing him. Just even the way that. Wait, can you guys? So satisfying. Such a satisfying noise. This is a great foil pack, I have to say. See, we've got the little spy tower on top. Go on. Great foil pack. Probably in the top 5 so far, at least. Maybe even top 3. Oh, there goes the dwarf spider droid. He's definitely lost. One of his limbs have gone absolutely flying. Oh, and that's probably come off that 8080 that fell earlier. Hang on. We got some repairs to do. Hopefully I find that on the next Sort It Out stream. But yeah, we're a dwarf spider droid missing a leg. Yeah, but it's just been a lot of fun, like. Very, very much enjoying it. Oh, we got another A-wing. Just what we wanted. There's so many of these A-wings, man. But this was a Resistance one, so it's so different. Hey guys, how we doing? Hope you're well, mate. Hope you had a lovely Christmas. Good to see you. We had an amazing time. It was really, really nice. Just we got back from my mum's last night. Yeah, it was lovely. Thank you. Penelope was definitely spoiled rotten. Paige seemed very happy with what I got her. I was spoiled rotten, I have to say. Very, very much so spoiled rotten. But yeah, it was great. It was great. We were opening presents for the little ones for days. Like, it just kept going and going and going. But yeah, we're gonna spend the next couple of days going through the living room and clearing out. I already did a bit of a charity shop run this morning. and got rid of a few bits that Penelope just hasn't looked at since she was like really young. So to make way for all the new stuff that's currently sat in the car waiting to come in. But did you get any new Lego, Gaz? Was there any surprises under the tree? What are you guys at here? The chicken. Very good, Emily. Very good. Tech, have you got the Force of Creativity book from Lego? Is that the really expensive one? In which case, no, I don't. Do you have it, Andy? Is it worth getting? I think, didn't like David just basically go through every page on a review or something? So I'm just like, that to me is like Lego clutter that I just don't need. I'd rather have a set out on display or use the money for a set as opposed to a big book. But it is quite cool. I do have it, but guess what? I bet you haven't opened it, Andy. I would put money on the fact that you probably haven't opened it. Very good. I'm hoping that sorted out 50 is soon. So I think, and I know the party animal that you are, it may clash, Gaz, but it was going to be on the 30th. So it was going to be on Monday. However, one of my friends is back from China for literally like a week. She's back for a week and then is going back because the Chinese don't have much time off over Christmas. So she's got to go back, and the only day that we can all get together is the evening of the 30th. So I think Sort It Out 50 will be on the 31st. I'll be starting probably like 11 a.m. And yeah, just going until we've got some semblance of tidiness and organization. Party animal, you haven't met me right. Oh yeah, maybe I'm thinking of Frankie. But yeah, so I mean, I could do it. As far as I'm aware, we don't have any family plans on the 1st, but my whole plan was to do it on the 30th to get get my hands on the, what's it called, the Arc 170, and build that on the 31st, which is like my normal usual Tuesday stream. And then maybe have to have done a building and boozing over midnight on New Year's Eve. But I kind of want to do this. I really want to go into the new year with the space as sorted as possible. So I really don't fancy putting it off until the other side of the new year. Not gonna lie, I didn't need a 72-hour stream to make it then. I might well do it again in 2 parts. Like if I feel like I get a ton of stuff done, and I might do another one on like the Thursday or the Friday. No, the Thursday is this. Wait, what are my days? Not now, Siri. Yeah, there's potential that I might do something on like the 3rd or the 4th as well, as like a bit of a continuation if you can't make the 31st. But also I think sound's available, so I think it could be fun, and like all the non-party goers, the people that stay in, we can just hop on and sort some Lego, and we can have a few drinks. and have a bit of a party as we get things organized. We got the next. This is the first Resistance A-wing, probably like our 72nd actual A-wing. Again, the wings aren't in an A shape, so it's more like the H wing or the I wing. So a bit of a letdown, but alas. Oh, have you some? Well, potentially, Gaz. Potentially. But I popped in there today, and they were like, we haven't had our delivery yet. I should have. They said, oh, do you want me to leave? Do you want to leave your name and number, and we'll let you know when it comes in. And I should have just got them to do that. But they've had all of the other stuff on, like, every other release. Well, I've been in there once before on like a June. I think it was around June I went in there. Like June 1st or 2nd, and they had like all the new stuff out. So I was kind of hoping that they would have it at least on the 1st, that I could go get it on the first morning maybe, and then build it in the afternoon or something. I don't know. A lot of these ships would be great Christmas tree decorations. That's a great shout, actually. That's okay. Maybe in the background for next year, I get like a mini Christmas tree, and I just put like the little Lego rope on them, and that's a really fun idea, guys. Very good. Andy's in for that. Andy, you're gonna hop on and hang out for sort it out. That'll be good fun, man. It'll be good to have you on there. But yeah, I'm hoping this little shop pulls through. So I'll probably go in on Monday and see if they've had any luck with their shipment. But yeah, if that's the case, then possibly not to build it on the Tuesday. What's next? Gunship. Okay. I thought I was on the money when I saw a Red Hulk set, but it's just already released. Got it. Yeah, I went in there today and I was like, oh, they don't have any. I was like, because honestly, I probably would have done. I really just want the Interceptor and the. I'm going to really begrudge paying full price for the Interceptor, but I will maybe do it. Also, low-key hope that I can get some Fraser discount on the Arc 170 if I can't get it day one. Do you reckon I could go in there and be like, so I'm kind of a big deal on the Lego YouTube space, knowing full well that I'm absolutely not. I'm very self-aware, guys, don't worry. And see if they'd sell them to me early, if they did get them early, but street dated them. Do you think that's a possibility? But yeah, other than that, I've got Fraser. I've got a £5 voucher plus like a £38 credit note. So that's the Interceptor paid for, especially if it's on discount. I'll be at the Lego store on Wednesday, getting all the new style sets and new modular. Very nice indeed. Yeah, I will be going. Which one's your local store, Andy? I'm in London on the 2nd. So, like, worst case, I could get the sets there. If they still got them in stock. I have my Lego voucher out there ready to get modulated up. Nice. Very nice. Mine is MK still over an hour away from me. Okay. Yeah, fair. Is it definitely open on the... Because I know Southampton is closed on the 1st. I know some of the shopping centre ones sometimes get closed on the... get closed on the first, which is quite annoying. What have I done here then? Has it been blind, or is there? Why am I not seeing any more of the? Huh, there's a mistake in these instructions. I was gonna say, you build that, and then it tells you to put this on the front of here, but it doesn't have this whole like middle section in. So I was like, oh, do I have to build another one? But no. Need to get the shelf sorted. Somehow I suspect my Shelf City stream may appear quickly. Also, have you started buying stuff to get it done, Gaz? Or I'm excited to see that come through. Pebu, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I should go on Jam first just for the Wolfpack and Steampunk guys. Oh yeah, of course we got the new CMF as well. Damn. Damn, yeah. Yeah, I am going to pick up those CMFs pretty quickly, actually. Just the few that I want from that series. Hopefully this shop has them as well. It's such a good little shop. It's like proper out the back of in the back of nowhere. Like there's two shops in the town I'm close to that are like little gems. Like one, when Paige first moved out this way, I just popped in there looking for something else, and I was like, oh my god, they got so much Lego here, and they had tons of stuff that was retired, and it was just old stock that, not like years and years and years, but yeah, I just had some great pickups, and they were all retail price, so I pretty much just cleared them out of all the retired stuff. It's pretty decent. As far as I know, it is and always has been for the last few years. Okay, that should be fine then. I have Amazon vouchers for the brackets, and I should be able to get a fold-away desk too. Got to remeasure the gap for the shelf. Nice. Fold-away desk. Very nice. Very nice. Sounds like the space is coming along quite nicely, guys. We've got the... Actually, I need to get Paige to order some bolts, so I can bolt the back of the thing to the desk frame. That's gonna be fun doing live on stream. I've ordered some more really useful drawers and a few really useful boxes. I do need to go get a couple of the slightly bigger boxes from B&M, just because they're on offer at the moment in there. But other than that, then I think I'm pretty much set. I might order some plastic like to go across the back of here. I don't think that'll come in time. Well, it's almost certainly not going to come in time for the stream unless I pay a ridiculous amount of money for it, which I'm just not prepared to do. But I'm going to get the rest of the shelves organized and sorted for the stream so that I can just, when that comes, stick that on the back. And then it just stops, one, it just like shuts off that back side of the room, and if Paige needs to come here for any reason, or with Penelope, like that is like, you can't see through there. Also, hopefully it'll create individual cubes and like a nice little display for each of them. But yeah, do just need to board of the plastic. I had some measurements saved on a document on like a notes page, and I need to double check them, but it wasn't as expensive as I thought it was going to be. So that's something. My only other concern is that I don't know what to do about the fronts. So if I put acrylic on the front as well, I could basically, I'm going to double-sided sticky tape the back onto the, or like the white, it's just going to be white acrylic on the back, gloss black, so it'll look like that just with the back. And then with the front, I don't know what to do on whether to yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know whether to buy the wicker brick individual ones for each cube. The problem, if I put acrylic on the front, I have to backlight it. Otherwise, all you will see is the reflection from my ring light and my Elgato light. So like that's quite frustrating. And I'm not 100% sure how I want to do the lights in here, or how I'm going to do the lights. Yeah, with that, because if you put LEDs in these, the LEDs will look cool, but you do need to hide them, otherwise they'll just look like they look terrible on camera. So I think I'll probably just do the back for now and then close that, and then yeah, and then see where we get with the front. Have you seen the new BAM? I haven't seen the new BAM. I have to check that out. Or if you could send me a picture on Instagram, Emily, that'd be great. Is that out like for Jan 1st or? The shop you got that parrot mosaic from the parts for. It was the It was that shop. I've well remembered, Emily. It was the shop from from when I got the, what was it? The flower pot mosaic. Yeah, that shop there. It's quite a little gem, tucked up, back close to us. As a temporary measure, how about some of that colored paper from Hobbycraft? Could just attach it to the back till the plastic arrives. Yeah, that's a good shout actually. I bought like black foam board. I don't know, I think it must be at the storage unit. Yeah, it's got to be at the storage unit. So I could always cut that and we'll stick that in. But if it's a case of I wait like a week or two, I can hold out on that for the plastic. I'm not super fussed about getting that done straight away. I would just like to have, one of the goals for the stream is to have that tidy and have each display, have any sets that I don't want to display in a box, and the ones I do want on display like in position how they need to be, or at least in the cube, so I can buy the minifigures or the display stands to have them how I want them to be. But I have got the list of things that I want done for Sort It Out, so I feel on top of it in that sense, which is good, I guess. And it all seems, dare I say it, doable. So we shall see. Hopefully it's a success. Okay, here's the gunship. It's a shame the wings don't quite go down as far as they should. But you know what? Not a terrible little build. It's okay. Like I said, the wings could do with folding down a bit more, but the proportions are pretty good on it. I think that's a pretty decent attempt. Another Millennium Falcon. Oh no, we've got Snow Trooper first. Is that the UCS gunship? It's far easier to display than the UCS gunship. I'll have you know that. Okay, I think I want to say this is the one that's similar to or from the battle pack, the Snow Trooper. Oh, I was so annoyed. So before I went over to my mum's, I had a basket full of 332nd Troopers. They were like 100 and there was 19 of them, I think, all at like £2.20 or £2.30 per figure, or £2.20 I think. And I went to go buy them when I got back last night, and they'd all sold out. I was like, oh, now like that was like the only place that had them for like really decent quantity under like £3.50, £4 in the UK. So I was really kicking myself. So I might just tap up Lauren and be like, yeah, Lauren, I'm gonna get a mass order of 332nd shipped to you. Is that okay? 912281. I think that's the 501st Trooper. And that completes our first that completes our first plate of minifigs. Guess we're kind of cheating because the mouse droid takes up a whole space. But then I guess we got BB-8 in there as well, so it's kind of half. Some Kanan definitely is a standout figure amongst this lineup of figs for sure. But yeah, good little first. I'm not gonna put that. I was gonna put that sit on the radiator, but no, my luck, it'll turn on and. Pete Tong. So I'll pop these down here. I get another plate out for minifigs because I'm sure there'll be one pretty soon. Oh, next up we have the Millennium Falcon. I've jumped the gun. Sheffield, that's Trevor's local Lego store, isn't it, Emily? Did it have the sphere turrets? It did, yes. So it is Attack of the Clones. Well, that's not true. We do get them in Clone Wars, I guess, but yes, another Millennium Falcon build. And next, after this, another AT-AT build. If you guys want to go get a drink or do anything else, I don't blame you. These are getting repetitive. But yeah, the A-Wing, I'm surprised at how many A-Wings there's been. Oh god. What was that piece? Oh, the 1x1 stud. Oh wait, wait. It was nice to have friends willing to do that tech. Wait, what do you mean, Andy? Drink how many fingers per Falcon, and there's a shot for every AT-AT. I'll be on the floor, Gaz. I'll be on the floor. 282. 282. Here we go. This is just. It really wasn't that long ago we built an AT-AT. This is. And it looks. This is the one that looks identical. Although there are some quite different. Oh no, I'm doing a Millennium Falcon, not an AT-AT. What am I doing? I was gonna say those pieces aren't right. Here we go. But yeah, if Sort It Out is on, do you think you'll be about for it then, Gaz? Did you say you have some family coming over on New Year's? Like I said, I think Sam's up for it, so. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Andy. Yeah, absolutely. I am very, very fortunate. Very, very fortunate to have links all across the world. It's fantastic. And hopefully they know that they can rely on me at any point to either use as a used as a PO box, or it's hopefully not just a one-way thing. But yeah, it's definitely good to have links links all over. I've certainly got my links in America now. Although I did have one before who got me who I shipped to the Bespin Duels and the what's it called? Nebulon B frigates too. Interesting that they used the bottle cap piece in this Falcon. The printed bottle cap piece as the airlock door. That's quite fun and quite creative. I'll give Lego some props there. That's quite fun. One Brick Stud, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Well, I hope you had a good Christmas. Hope it was filled with lots of Lego. Welcome on in. We have a friend from London over. Oh, you have a friend from London over for New Year's. Nice, nice. But yeah, I'm sure I'll do another follow-up Sort It Out, Gaz, so you can hop on like the weekend after. Am I the only one who pronounces 8080 as AT-AT and not 8080? You're definitely not. You might be in this chat. I don't know. What? Here, we'll do a poll. The only way to decide anything. There we go. Start the poll. Oh, no, it seems to have made my chat disappear. There you go, the definitive poll. I don't think I can vote in my own polls, which kind of makes sense. But yeah, I've always said 8080. I think it's because... Well, I know it's because in the Clone Wars and all the other vehicles that are the predecessors to the 8080 are pronounced like the ATTE or the ATRT. So, by extension, the 8080 has always been the 8080. That's my logic. But I do appreciate, I think when the toys came out, right, like the 8080 was, like in the adverts for the toys, they were called the AT-ATs. So, like, I can understand. used to say out back in the 80s. Yeah, I feel like I said, I think I've seen like one of the toy commercials for it, the adverts, and yeah, back in the 80s when I was a kid, the 8080 was the only Walker, and the TV ads pronounced it yeah, that's what I figured. I remember hearing the ads, and it'd be cool that it sounds so weird to me, but I guess it's the generational divide. The Return of the Jedi bought us the ATST and confused us. Oh yeah, that's very true. Yeah, I was gonna think. I couldn't think of another AT vehicle in in the original trilogy. But yeah, you're right. The ATST. The ATST. Yeah, it just doesn't quite roll off the tongue the same, does it? About. Oh, I think this is the this is the build that we did as a speed build contest at Reading. I can't find where this 1x1 stuff goes though. Oh, is it just a... Oh, it might just be a spare, actually. There we go. Another very, very flat Millennium Falcon build. Millennium Falcon Clone Trooper. Okay, 80. Yeah, so this one just looks identical to the last one, except they've used dark bluish grey pieces here. Ugh, such a con. Okay, 75% of people are saying 80. That's a no, I'm not alone. Shot time, there we go. Oh man. So I don't know if any of you would have been, I can't remember if Gaz would have seen it, but probably in like 2020, maybe even 2021, I did this thing, I called it Building and Boozing, and I did it between Christmas and New Year, and it was me, Solo Brick Builder, and Sarah Starbricks, and we all had the buildable Grogu, or what it was called back then, the Child, because this was pre-getting Baby Yoda's name, or Grogu's name. And we did Building and Boozing, and what we did is, so for every bag, there basically, it was a drinking challenge, obviously. And I've said to Sam I want to bring it back, but each bag you had to have finished your drink by. I think there was like six or seven bags, I think. So each bag you had to finish your drink. It was, and that was just like that could be like a regular drink. It could have been a beer. It could have been a like whatever, just a regular standard drink. Okay. At the end of each bag, I think we had to. Oh no, I think that was it. I think by the end of the bag you had to have finished your drink. And then each bag we added a new rule. And I think the first rule was something like, you can't say the word Lego. So you could only, and for every time you failed the rule, you had to take a shot. As you can imagine, that got very messy very quickly. But yeah, Sam wasn't around. Or I didn't know Sam at that point, and he's heard the stories about it. But we had Cy Connor on, who was kind of like the adjudicator, and was like reading chat, and yeah, chat were interacting and helping with the rules and catching us out if we or trying to get us to say certain words that we shouldn't, like the banned words and stuff. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm thinking about bringing it back. But I don't know if I can make that a public stream or not. I don't know. I really don't know if that's a sensible idea or not, or if it would just be a members thing. And if you made it, dude, I still to this day, like, I'm insistent that the Lego instructions are wrong, but that buildable Grogu, building the like panel pieces for the side, just laying like 1x1, 1x2, the 2x2 corner dark tan plate drove me insane. And I had this 2x2 corner piece that I could not for the life of me find out where it went, and it still winds me up to this day. And I'm convinced that the instructions were wrong because I just could not find it anywhere. But yeah, it was nightmare fuel. But I did say to Sam it would be quite fun to do it for the new Grogu set. It would be quite a good callback to the other one, but I appreciate that Sam probably doesn't want to buy that set. I also don't think I want to buy that set. So doing it for the sake of that would be yeah, not my best. Imagine building the UCS R2D2 after 15 pints. Could you imagine? It'd be insane. Box 1 of the sail barge completed. Great work, Andy. Good stuff, man. So yeah, thinking of bringing it back with Sam. Might try to get a couple of other people in on it as well. And then yeah, I'd need an official adjudicator. Greg ended up hopping on the stream. Emmasaurus hopped on the stream. Yeah, it was fun, man. It was a good time, but I was plastered, absolutely plastered, all because of that one corner piece. Oh, it infuriates me. Still winds me up. But yeah, you need something with about like the similar side. Like Grogu was maybe on the slightly bigger side. But yeah, in and around that kind of price point, like the 75 to 90 pound price point. Thing is, you're older, it's good to take less drink. But the thing is, Andy, back then I was drinking quite a lot. Now I hardly drink. Like I very rarely drink now, so I don't think I've built up the tolerance. I don't think I have the tolerance that I maybe once did, and I didn't have much back then anyway. Tech, will you end up buying this sail barge eventually? I now don't believe that I will, Emily. I think with getting Max Rebo in my advent calendar, I think that I think that ship has sailed, if you'll pardon the dreadful pun. Yeah, I just don't think I don't think I have the desire that I did. Now I've got that Max Rebo figure to have it. Like, it would have been a cool set to display. I would have made like a nice display scene for it with the skiff and stuff, but yeah, it's just not something. I'm just in the market for that Jabba figure now, really, and the Salacious B Crumb. So hopefully when it starts to go on sale, I can pick it up for a reasonable price. Does that really just have the open studs on? Something it does. Okay. So yeah, I don't think I'll be getting that and like the fact that I want to get the Django Slave 1 straight away, like that's going to be a priority. And there's just a ton of other sets that I want to get this year. 8080, another one. Okay, next up we got Tusken Raider. Honestly, Tusken Raider, very underrated figure in my opinion. Very, very underrated figure. Okay, next up is the Razor Crest. Run bag number 84 now. We're flying, people. We're flying. But guys, you're so right. Some of these good ones would actually make really cool, like tree ornaments. I love micro builds, especially the Disney castles. Oh, those Disney castle, like the £35 sets, they're really good. I think me and Paige are getting a Chinese tonight, which I am so incredibly looking forward to. Not that I need any more junk food, considering how much I've had over the last few days, but I haven't had a Chinese in forever. And so that is going to go down well tonight, I think. I'm gonna get in all my final meals before before January, before we start start afresh in the new year, clean eating and all that. Pieces in this little build, but yeah, this one looks like it's going to be a decent one. The turbo tank is great. The droid gunship's pretty good. This slave one is actually pretty decent too. Which camera on this one? Really like that. That works well. So yeah. Little, oh, actually, do you know, I saw someone 3D print the like £40 Christmas tree set that you can get. I saw someone 3D printed it, like massively upscaled. I would love to do one of those builds, like an actual Lego, like one day. And like something like a Christmas tree would be great that you could bring out each year. Think about. Hey, Dubsy, how we doing, man? Hey, Tech, hello all. Hope you had a good Christmas. Very good, thank you. I was spoiled rotten. Had a great time with Penelope. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, man. I hope you did too. I saw that too. It looked awesome. It looks so cool, right? But yeah, to do one of those like massive sculpture builds, I'd really love to have one of those. Not cheap though. Not cheap at all. All good, cheers. Got to meet Mike in person this morning. Oh, nice. Oh, were you both in Southampton? Or where did you guys go? Nice one though. Awesome stuff. I wonder if they'll 3D print a giant brick separator to take it apart again. Could you imagine? That would look sick, to be fair. I went to New Milton, just outside Southampton. I was in Weymouth. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Did he tell you about some of his Star Wars mock build plans? Some of them are insane. I can't wait to see him start developing some of those. Okay. I think it could do with like, where's the piece I'm thinking of? It could do with just like a couple of pieces for landing gear. Otherwise it looks a little bit flat. But the Razor Crest, not too bad. Still doesn't beat that turbo tank though. Okay, Darth Maul next. Another absolutely insane figure. Really, really wish we got a little bit of arm printing on this guy. But I have to say, even then, ooh, that's not right. Even then, not gonna focus, is he? Okay, well that's fine. You guys don't know what he looks like. Saw some awesome retired sets at great. Oh, nice. Mandalorian Warrior. Oh, did you find a little like retired Lego store or like a little aftermarket Lego store? That was way harder than it should have been, or at least than I made it look. I love this figure. The torso and the leg print on this is really, really nice. I've got a good chunk of these as well for the collection, so Mandalore mock one day. Yes, mate, can't remember the name of the place. Fair. Oh, do you think we may see Agent Callus in Andor season 2? I would that would be a fantastic cameo in my opinion. That would be a really fun cameo, and I think we could see him. Oh, mate, if we could see him at multiple times, if we could see him still with the Empire and also as a defective rebel, like that would be awesome. I would love that. Because we know about the time jumps in Andor, so it's possible. Agent Callus will be a great cameo. Basically any of the Ghost crew. I don't know if we get... I think we might see Chopper. But I don't think... I'm not holding out much hope to have any of the other Rebels crew in there. Just like it's not really been that kind of show to kind of just throw in the cameos, which I've kind of enjoyed. Like, part of me has quite enjoyed that. But like I said, yeah, I'd never get mad if to see any of the Rebels characters in live action. Clone Shuttle was 200 sealed. Original AAT blue. Oh, 120. So that's not too bad. Got to head out. We'll catch you later. Just want to say a quick hello. Yeah, no worries, man. Catch you later, dude. Thanks for hopping in. But yeah, Agent Callus and Andor season 2. Please, that would be good. Oh, I can't. I am so incredibly... This, despite us having, like, barely any Star Wars content this year, we're going to have what? Like... Oh, sorry, next year. We're going to have, like, 2 episodes of Skeleton Crew. And then... Andor and Visions. Like, other than that, I don't think we're getting any more Star Wars content this year. So... it's... Despite there not being that much, it's still very, 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 very good quality stuff. The bar is quite high, in my opinion, from Star Wars content released this year. Hello, Ems by Ems. Is Galen Erso going to be in season 2? That's what I've heard, yeah. I have heard that. And it would make sense. They're focusing on... well, I mean, we know Krennic's going to be in it. How much of a part Galen Erso will have, I doubt it's going to be massively significant. But I think we'll just see him, like, building or, like, working on the Death Star. Although, actually, I think there's a chance we could see him... Maybe we get, like, a Bodhi Rook cameo. And it, like, sets up him defecting. Because it's meant to, like, lead right into Rogue One. So... right into the events of Rogue One. This is a nice little starfighter build. I mean, it would be asking a lot for it to be able to spin sideways, but this is pretty cool. You can put it in landing. You can put it in landing mode, which is something, I guess. But yeah, this is pretty nifty. The TIE Whisper. No 12288. This is a set that I really had wished we had got at playset scale for episode 9. And the last scene in the series is Jim. Oh, do you think it'll go that? I think it will probably leave it on Andor. I don't think we'll see Jin. I think we'll see Andor on that planet trying to find the spy. I think it will go like that much into it. I think it will go pretty pretty down to. But yeah, I'd be surprised if they got any more of the Rogue One cast back for it. Even Bodhi Rook, I think, is probably quite a stretch, possibly quite an unnecessary one. It kind of takes the focus away from Andor and puts more of it on Galen, which I don't think they're gonna do. But yeah, Andor, I cannot wait for. It might well be the most hyped I've been for any Star Wars thing ever. I just wish we had a full wave of Lego sets to really ride the hype on. That would be quite ideal for me, but probably not to be. I think we're getting K2 and a U-Wing, so that's fine. I'll bite. For all episode 9's wrongdoings, the scene where this TIE Whisper flies across the sand and Rey kind of jumps over and slices it, it's visually and like sonically one of my favorite scenes in all of Star Wars, despite it being my least favorite movie by a country mile. Better than the TIE Interceptor that we had that looked like really blocky in the middle. They've actually made a bit more of an effort to like round the cockpit area, which I like. Oh. He fell off the other side. Love that ship. Princess Leia. Is that? Oh, this is what Fun fact about this Princess Leia foil pack. It was the last foil pack. After this one, they moved to paper bags. Does anyone know which the first foil pack was? And I'll give you a clue. It wasn't a minifigure. It was actually a build. So this is the Leia that came in the Tantive 4 from 2019 and also the X-Wing from 2020. It's a great way to get that figure if you don't want to get any of those sets. And whilst I wait for at least one guess as to what the first paper foil pack was, I'll build the next figure, which is Hoth Luke, which came in the... What sets did this come in? It came in the Microfighter twin pack. And maybe one other set? I can't quite remember. Maybe an AT-AT? Was it a Falcon? Good guess, Andy. It wasn't a Falcon or an AT-AT. It was, in fact, the Imperial Light Cruiser. That is my biggest problem with these paper packs, is like you have to be, I'm not fussed about this one specifically, but you have to, like, when I'm peeling them off, because I want to keep 5 sealed, when I'm peeling them off the magazines, you have to be so careful to not, like, ruin the printing. So that's not fun. On the German ones, they have, like, they just, like, stick it to the front, and it's got, like, some, like, you know that, like, rubbery, sticky back stuff that they would use to put on those sorts of things. They still have those, and they don't use sellotape, but... Okay, we are on number 90 of these foil packs. Have you cracked open box 2 on the sail barge, Andy? Or are you holding out, you making the build last? No, not doing any more. I think I might save it for your stream on the 31st. Nice stuff, Andy. Good stuff. Yeah, like I said, we'll be kicking off probably around like 10:30, 11. And yeah, just the link will go into chat, and we will be hanging out for the day. But yeah, the premise is I must stream. Well, I've got to stream until my list is done, or as a culmination of you guys and Paige think I have done enough to stop. And I feel like you guys, and probably so, should be quite harsh and make sure I get plenty done. But I've done as much prep work as I can in terms of like getting all the stuff here that I need for to crack on with stuff. So but yeah, it should be fun. We've had a good time on the on some of the sort out streams. But yeah, this one's a I must get stuff done. Set me up for a good start, fresh start to the new year. It will start at 10 in the morning, and like I said, we're just going to be streaming all day until Paige says I can. Paige and you guys say I can stop. But honestly, I would not be surprised if we go right through until the new year. I'm down to have. I think Sam's about, so I think we'll probably just hang out and have a few drinks on stream. But yeah, feel free to, don't feel like you have to be here at the start, or the link will just be in chat, so you can hop on as and when you please. Andy? Yeah, you can just come and go, do a bit, do an hour, dip off for a bit, go get some food, do whatever you got to do. So yeah, don't feel like you gotta see the whole thing right the way through. Right, Flat Tech, looking forward to watching him build and building boss 2. Yeah, man, it should be fun. It should be fun. I think Sam's got a lot of his room to organise as well. Because he's just had his wardrobes taken out. Sure, Mark might hop on for a bit. I think Emily was talking about hopping on and doing some sorting as well. So, yeah, should be a good group of us. Okay, that is the light cruiser. Let's see, it looks a bit light for pieces. It is rather flat. A lot of these builds are quite flat. A bit weak. Okay, so we've done the Luke from Hoth. Next up is Bo-Katan. Another fantastic figure. This is the Clone Wars one. Although, where's that other? Yeah, this is a... Oh, I've got the jetpack. I added a new Calyx unit yesterday, so in process of sorting out what to put in it. Very nice. There we got Clone Wars Bo-Katan, came in the Mandalorian Starfighter. Yeah, I just desperately need to decide. I think I might take the helmets back to my mum's house and have them in my cabinet there. Then it just frees up a bit more space for like more recent and current sets. Still going, Simon, still going strong. We have just done 92. The 50 or the 212 is 93. Ooh. So we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Another, I reckon about 6. I reckon till about 6:30. I reckon. Maybe a bit earlier, because a lot of these now are going to be figures. So there we go. My little bath time buddies. If you know, you know. X-Wing 94. Tier list all of them. Oh god. It could be a fun stream actually. It's got potential for a stream actually in the new year maybe. We could do it. We could do a physical tier list where we actually have like rows of them. I don't know if I'd get them all on this table in shot though. So to be fair, actually, when I've got the new desk up, that could be something we could do on there. Yeah, and we could actually tier list them all. Maybe just the figs or ships. Yeah, we could do... Yeah, that's actually... Yeah, that's probably a good way to split it, actually, Simon. Is do figures as one and then the ships as another. Good shout, Simon. Simon coming in, making my job easy. Not even have to think about what content I'm going to be doing in the new year. But I do need more ideas for streams that aren't just build streams, because it is not sustainable. I'll add it to the list. Great stuff. Yeah, like I said, I did start working on a list of many videos as opposed to... Well, actually, I have my list of videos. It was deciding which ones I want to prioritize next year. Yeah, there's been some decent. What in your guys' opinion makes for a good foil pack figure? Do you think it being an army buildable figure is like the most important? Do you think it being a named character is more important? Do you think it being from like a more expensive set is more important, or what are we saying? Hey TJ, how we doing, man? We're just discussing foil pack tier list. Simon's saying we should do it in two streams. Do like the builds and the figures, but rather than just ranking it on a case of like, oh, this figure's better than the other figure, we should rate it comparing it as a magazine figure. Like, so like the 501st Specialist is an army buildable figure, but it was also in a battle pack, so it's kind of a dead figure. Same with the Coruscant Guard Trooper, kind of a dead figure. Whereas the Mandalorian Warrior, coming in a like what, £60, £50 set, that great magazine figure. In me humble opinion. But yeah, welcome back, TJ. Someone that knows YouTube better than I do, TJ, I feel like you might know. Will I need, if I do the sort it out stream on StreamYard, after 8 hours, do I need to, I can't imagine anyone's going to watch it back. I'll be completely real. So do I need to like switch, will it cut out after 8 hours? Or does the stream, will it carry on going? You just lose, you can't watch back more than 8 hours. Like what's the deal with that? I think just random figs like now, because if you want to army build, just buy loads. So yeah, I like when the magazine have figs only available in more expensive sets. Been getting some Ninjago figs that way. Nice. Yeah, I'm somewhere between like the expensive named characters and army build. I think I edge in the favor of army buildable figures. But even then, they're like, yeah. I mean, army buildable figures from expensive sets, I think is the ultimate. Hey Mike, how we doing? Even though still building those tiny ship sec, we're still going. Wow, I did. So dare I say strong? I don't know. How you doing, Mike? Had Dubsy in here a little while saying you guys met up today. Did you pick up anything from the shop you guys visited? It's got to be based on the desirability of the fig. Battle pack figs are arguably better value in the... Yeah, exactly. Like, the Phase 2 Clone Trooper, like, great, sure. But, like, in any other situation, that's a fantastic foil pack figure. But you can also get them for, like, £3 on eBay. Or on Bricklink. So it's like, well, it's actually not that great then, is it? It's alright. If I put these on, oh no, it's just that one. I put the wrong way around. Hang about. Okay, I think it ends the stream after 8 hours. Don't remember for sure. Okay, so I might have to like stop, start, stop, start. I have all of my free StreamYard hours though, so that's something. Because I think you get 24 hours free StreamYard a month. So I can use most of those, I'm sure. Okay. Ease on the end here. Okay, I think this X-Wing, I think it's this one, is like the same as the one in... Is it this one that's the same in one of the foil, like the foil, is it this one that's the same as the one either in the trench run diorama, or no, I think this is too big, or is it the poly bag? I think this might be the same as the poly bag one, or it's different by like one piece or something. It was lovely to meet Dubai in person, Dubsy in person. Fixed and picked up a few army builders, shadow troopers. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, we've got Obi-Wan Kenobi. We're on to some more figures now. This is the one from the Starfighter that I built recently. Oh, I already had a two-tooth in there. Oops. There we go. Episode 2. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Can't decide what I think about like the robe, like the outside robe being printed on, or was being like there's a brown torso. I think I prefer the capes, but maybe that's just like nostalgia. I think that was, yeah, the poly, was it the poly bag? I think it's the poly bag gift for purchase. Definitely got, I think one of them got reused. Y-Wing. GCC dropped happened a couple of hours ago. I haven't even looked at their site once. I am resisting the customs. Do you want me to have a look for you, TJ? See what they got available. I found a whole nother tray of like custom stuff in a pile over there. I thought all my custom stuff was like just above me, but so I definitely think I've double purchased some of the GCC figures. So I need to take a little look at that. No, I'm gonna look now. You're doing so well, TJ. Definitely looks like that poly bag. Yeah, I thought it was. I was pretty sure it's the same. Kind of outrageous that the poly bag's like a £5, and then that foil bag's like £2. Oh my days. Let us know what they got, TJ. Is there anything worth having? I'm sure there's definitely stuff worth having, but is there anything that I'm in desperate need of? He's out in the living room like, no, TJ, there's not. We'll look at Ryan. He'll pay a premium for the right bit of packaging. That is very true. That is very true. There are those kind of collectors out there. Nothing 91st in this. Okay, that's something then. Any named characters? How do you double buy customs? Because the resellers in the UK, I don't know. Well, because there was a period of time where you could only get GCC from this one reseller in the UK. Or no, it wasn't even in the UK. He was somewhere in Europe. So John T was getting them, like doing an order for both of us. And I don't think I put them on my spreadsheet of like what of the ones I needed. Or so that I got them from him. And then when Minifigures UK started doing the reselling, bless me, and I think I did an order. Or what was it? Bless. Paige says I shouldn't say bless me. What should I say? Excuse me. There you go, Paige. It's just topping up off, so I might go away with that one. What was I saying? Oh yes, I think that's how I kind of made the wee error there. Is that I didn't have it in my spreadsheet, so I was probably trying to make the most out of the shipping, and then ordered it twice. They're not, for what it's worth, not super expensive. They did drop Thorn and several Airborne variants, new Wolf as well. Wolf and the Airbornes, to be fair. I love the Airborne Trooper. And the Airborne Trooper might be one of my favourite clone variants. Oh man, I hope we get a cool Galactic Marine. Do you think they do a new Snow Trooper helmet, TJ? Do you think they do like a dual molded thing? Or do you think we get a red, like a dark red helmet and they just print the front on? What do we reckon? Only thing I'm tempted by is the 91st. The 501st Recon helmet. It's nice. I can't decide like if I want to go down because I've got all those extra 501st troopers. So I've got 150, and I'm gonna reduce that down to 100. But I can't decide whether to use the helmets, like sell the helmets, and then buy other variations of figures for it. Like, I guess the Airborne Troopers don't have the same torso, but like, yeah, don't know. Red helmet with pink, sorry, white print on the front. Okay. Oh, wait. Airborne Troopers are cool. I'm tempted by the 442nd Airborne GCC just came out with. Red helmet with pink, white print on the front. Nice. Yeah, the Airbornes are pretty sick. But again, like, the Airborne is one that I'm a bit hesitant because I feel like at some point Lego will probably go through and do those. So it's like I'm in no. If I needed them for a specific like mock or a specific thing, then I would get them. Have I done this all wrong? Oh no, I haven't. Okay. Yeah, if I needed them for a specific project or a mock that needed them, then I would go and get the GCC ones. But for the meantime, I think on that sort of thing I can hold out for like just the sake of having them. New helmet mod for Galactic Marines would be great. Don't see it happening. So the problem with that then, TJ, is do you think we'll have like the problem where a bit like on Obi-Wan here, you've got the reddish brown torso and you've got him trying to put light tan printing on it, but it looks like dark tan. So we're going to have white printing on the face of the Snowtrooper helmet that looks like... that doesn't look like a... doesn't look white, which is going to be annoying if that is the case. Y-Wing, have to say, pretty decent. Now, it is flat, but to be fair, the Y-Wing is pretty flat anyway, so... I can go in there. I also... it's going to be pink like it was for Fox. Exactly, yeah. I don't think the Snowtrooper helmet needs a dual mold, but I do think the printing needs to be right for it to look decent, which I'm sure it won't. Yeah. Another misprint? Any chance? No, it doesn't look like it. Damn it. Oops. I love this Scout Trooper helmet, by the way. This is such a great Scout Trooper. Whatever happens with the Marines, people will moan about something, but LEGO don't help, of course. For sure. Like, I'm not fussed that they'll do printed wastegapes. Like, that doesn't bother me. I'm also not fussed that they will just do a single molded helmet and not a dual molded helmet. Like, I think the Snowtrooper helmet mold is pretty damn perfect. Like, I don't think you're gonna beat it, really. But yeah, the printing is gonna be quite annoying. Okay. ATT now. This is number 98. Just making sure all the pieces are out. What am I looking for? Instructions. If the Galactic Marine looks bad enough, I may just skip the UTAT. I'm really going to struggle, TJ. I'm really going to struggle. I love the Galactic Marines. I bet they will be valuable come retirement even before. Yeah, I'm praying they come in a foil pack. Like... praying they come in a foil pack. I will buy the 180 UT80 or whatever it is. I'll buy the one to start with, but yeah, I want 100 of those things. It's a problem. But yeah, they will be pretty pricey. So I might have to settle for 25 of them. Or 9. That'll be a bleak run of Galactic Marines. I'll be honest, I really don't mind any of the clones. Helmet holes, not an issue for me. I'm with you, Andy. Like, helmet holes don't bother me either. It just is what it is. How many packs do I have to go? If this is 98, we've got 19 to go after this one. So it's not too bad. Considering, like, most of those will be minifigures as well, I imagine. we will really start flying through a lot of these, I think. So I reckon another hour or so. I reckon we got about an hour of building. But yeah, I'm with you, Andy. Like I'm relatively lenient when it comes to a lot of the aesthetics when it comes to clones. Like at this point, oh wow, they actually came all like stacked in my in the fallback. At this point, I'd rather the clones all looked like, if they suddenly started doing wastegapes on them and stopped printing, I would be a bit like, oh well, now they don't match the other ones. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't mind so much the wastegapes, but if Lego's going to charge 150 for a UT80, I want quality. I'd also take 50% or more discount. Yeah, that is the argument, is that if this thing is like quite small and the figures aren't up to par, it could well be the most overpriced Lego set that we've seen in forever. It's going to be an interesting one, how this one pans out for sure. Yeah, we're getting there, Mike. Slowly but surely. Do we know what's on next month's magazine? Next month's magazine is the female Mandalorian from the season 3 Mando battle pack. So yeah, not a great magazine foil pack as far as I'm concerned. Seeing as that battle pack is now going for like £12. Quite literally, what, £3 a figure, and they're gonna charge like a £5. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Not boding well me being this tired. I think I've still got Christmas hangover. Okay, going on the top. It's one of those. It's just the wee little legs. Army Builder then passed. Do we know when the Maul figure's arriving? No. No, I am unsure about when that one's coming. But I will certainly be on the lookout for that one. That could be if it's true. We're getting Maul. Like if there's the female Mandalorian next, then Maul, and then Qui-Gon. And we've just had the Scythe, I guess. That's quite a run of just figures. Not mad about that at all. Okay, I do quite like this ATT. I think it is quite cute. The under armor, like it looks quite exposed at the side here. Probably could have done with something like coming and covering the legs a bit more, but for the most part, this is a pretty good one. Should have joined you with this and built one. My dude, I could have done with the support. It's but we're getting there. We are on the right track. Like I said, I reckon we'll be done by. I reckon we'll be done in the next hour. ATT. We've now got the holy trinity of prequel vehicles: the turbo tank, the gunship, and now the ATT. I think the turbo tank still is the far superior. Then the ATT, then the gunship, maybe. Which Maul is coming shirtless? No, I think the one from the Infiltrator. I have a good amount of the older snowtroopers with a cloth waist cape, so whichever they do is fine for me. That's fair. I'm just a bit like, when it comes to the army builder figs, I just get a bit OCD with them all looking the same. Okay, Stormtrooper time. Right. So this is the ever so slightly newer Stormtrooper that I'm now collecting. I really can't believe I skipped out on so many of those. Well, I was trying to get a bulk order of the foil packs, but nowhere I went in would do it. So that kind of sucked. So 2 figs on the infantry. Yeah, apparently so. Now, I could be wrong. And I may be wrong because of the probe droid might be the only other one. But I think this Gonk droid is the only minifigure that is exclusive to a foil pack. I could be wrong on the technicality that a probe droid also counts as a minifigure. I guess if a Gonk counts for a figure as a minifigure, a probe droid does too, right? But yeah, that Qui-Gon... I bet we don't get the poncho with Qui-Gon, though. Did we get? Yeah, we did get a poncho with him in this one, didn't we? Oh, that was meant to be two. I am less keen on this Skunk Droid build, to be honest. I prefer the ones that they do for the bigger sets. I don't think this is bulky enough. He's not got enough junk in the trunk. And then we got 3PO, who's not the really nice premium one that we get in the Land Speeder, which is a pity. But there we go. Another couple of figures down. TIE Advanced. I think that... Is this the first TIE Advanced we've got? We've had Bombers. We've had TIE Whispers, TIE Silencers, TIE Interceptors. This might be the first TIE Advanced. No. There was one. There was one. Let's see if I can see the foil pack for it, but I can't. It was quite early on though. TIE Advanced 2311. We are getting there. How has the advert situation been for you guys? I know the other day everyone seems to be getting ads every 6 minutes, which is definitely not a setting that I've actively ticked. But I did play around with one of the settings on there. This shouldn't have affected that they still be 24 minutes, which I think I have them set to apart. Not bad on phone earlier today. Okay. I haven't heard too many, because they tend to blast out of the telly. I haven't heard too many come from the TV in the other room. But the other day it was bad. So I had a look at the settings, and so there's one setting that you can kind of toggle. One is like you can set the distance apart, which again I set to 24 minutes apart, but you can also click like it's like it basically, rather than doing the ads at the same time for everyone, it will basically do the 24 minutes for each individual person. So like if Simon, you were to join, and then 10 minutes later Mike was to join, Mike would get his next ad 10 minutes after Simon did. So it shouldn't affect the spacing of the things at all, but I turned that off today to see if that was any of the problem of it. So hopefully that should somewhat rectify it. Maybe. So there's two of those on there. That's better. Two of those. What was that? Oh, yeah, that's... Hey, Greg, how we doing? But yeah, I'm glad that's a lot better, Simon. Good to see you, Greg. How you doing, mate? Just making our way through these here foil packs. Probably another 45 minutes maybe to go. Vader's TIE Advance. Again, it kind of, without the printed cockpit piece that they did on some of the earlier ones, it just looks quite bare. It looks looks a little bit naked. But that is Darth Vader's TIE Advanced. Yoda's Jedi Starfighter next. That also kind of looks like a green TIE Striker. About your server, I kind of say both. Yeah, we were having a conversation earlier, Greg, about what we say. I think it's a generational thing. I think if you were brought up on the original trilogy, you'd have seen the adverts back in the 80s for the toy where they say at. But if you were brought up in the Clone Wars and prequel era, you're more likely to say 8080 because you also have all of the other variants like the ATTE, and it's not called an AT-T. Or an ATRT is called an ATRT, not an AT-ART. So, yeah, I think it's a bit of a generational thing. But as was pointed out, they really threw us off with Return of the Jedi when they did the ATST. ATST. Zachary, hello, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. They're maybe every 30 minutes apart, so not intrusive. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, like I said, they should be set for every 24 minutes apart. Like I said, I watch streams that are 6 minutes apart, and it's a tough watch. It is a tough watch. But yeah, welcome on in, Greg. If you could all smash the like button if you haven't already done so, that would be much appreciated. Did anyone buy Yoda's Jedi Starfighter, the actual set? I kind of passed on it. I bought the old one, and again, this must just be up in the loft on my mum somewhere. I bought the old one on eBay in a lot of 3 sealed sets, and one of the other ones was that like sand green dragon from the Ninjago movie. I got that, Yoda's Jedi Starfighter, and one other set, and I can't remember what else was in the bundle. I really can't remember what it was, but I got them for about 50 quid. I got 3 sets. It was really good value. Really good bundle. I don't think people knew what they I didn't think they knew what they were selling. I used to own the old one, sold it, no desire for the new one. Yeah, I used to collect the Starfighters, but now I'm just like, nah. And with the like shrinkflation on them, I'm just not asked. They're just so expensive for what you get out of them. So it's a whole type that the Obi-Wan Jedi Starfighter for 30, and you get like, at least you get the Kaminoan figure in there. It's like, come on. At least give us a 3rd figure. They could have, that would have been a great set to throw like a Count Dooku in, or I don't know. Even like an Emperor Palpatine, I don't know. Just something. Yaddle. But no, clearly asking too much from Lego there. Only got Obi-Wan and Jedi Bob Starfighter. Still not opened Obi-Wan's. Yeah, I got oh, hang about. I bet the wrong way around. Jedi Bob Starfighter's good, and that's like that's a decent sized. Also picked out for dirt cheap. But that is a decent sized. Whereas, yeah, Yoda's Starfighter is tiny. Tiny. There we go. Yoda's Jedi Starfighter. See what I mean? Basically a dark green TIE Striker. It's the ungodly stack of these foil pack builds on this base plate is crazy. Okay. The Republic Fighter Tank. This is another, I think, quite fun foil pack. I think I quite like this one. Got a good chunk of pieces in this one. Clone Wars Darth Bane would have been a wonderful fig to get, but I guess Lego didn't want that set to sell, honestly. Like, I think that if they want to do a Starfighter, like a Starfighter is a good set at like the $30, $40 price point or whatever to release. Make it desirable for more people than just the like passerby mum that's gonna pick up a set for their kid. Like actually put a decent figure in there that will make the collectors really want to get it. Like the Kaminoan one. Okay, I think after this one we've only got 5, maybe 6 more builds. The rest are all minifigures, so but yeah, you're right, TJ. That would have been a great figure to throw in there. Just literally any like any other Jedi. It's just any third figure. Is it too much to ask? Nose. Greg, what are you getting day one? I'm assuming you're going to go pick up the modular. I'm assuming that's going to be a day one purchase for you. Is there a gift for purchase with the modular this year? Have I missed that? Hang about, where's that come from then? Oh, there's a bit there. There is. Oh, the corner kiosk. Yes. I do remember now. What are the modular fans thinking? Are they happy with that? Are we... Is it something that you can integrate into the city quite well? I can't really remember what it looks like, to be honest. if we're gonna get a UT-80 this year, I think the next like kind of niche Star Wars Clone Wars vehicle I would like to see is the stun tank from the Clone Wars. I think that would be so much fun as a set. Okay, sure, we'll get another Mace Windu, but if we could get one of the like Doug figures, like Sebulba, that would be great. The cannons look a little bit stumpy, but other than that, this is a pretty solid build, to be fair. As far as some of these woeful builds go, this is a pretty nice one. But yeah, as Gaz very well pointed out, these would make great little tree ornaments, so I definitely think I'll be doing something with that next year. So shout out to Gaz for that stellar idea. Okay, 2, 3, 4 figures in a row now. So you got the Mandalorian pilot that came in the TIE Interceptor set that I have raved so much about. And I'm kicking myself that I didn't get more. I'm still annoyed. If anyone managed to get it for, what was it, like 55 quid on Amazon and no longer wants it, and wants to sell it for that price, then please do let me know. I'll ditch the hairpiece and the... Oh, does it have the... Does have the antenna. I guess I'll put the antenna on. Oh, we've got a spare one from this other one, so that's fine. Yeah, there we go. Mandalorian pilot. Another cool helmet variation for the Mandalorian. Love that. And then next up is Emperor Palpatine. This is the one with the weird Sith eyes. Not sure I'm as keen on this one. Nice touch to get the Force lightning with it though. They do that with a lot of the Iron Man and Spider-Man, I guess just the Marvel figures in general. They give them like their like special powers accessories, which is quite a nice touch. Something a little bit extra when you're paying like quite a bit for some of these figures. What set's this from? Is this the diorama? Otherwise I can't think of what set's currently got Palpatine in. I think it is just the oh, the Coruscant Guard. I gotta get out of a battle pack. Hang on. I don't think I got any of the Coruscant Guard foil packs, but again, it's not like a decent foil pack fig because we've got them cheap in a battle pack. Can I do? Oh, I can do it without getting the other bag out as well. That's fantastic. That battle pack can be parted out now. I thought the head might have been in the smaller bag. There we have Coruscant Guard. Great figure, just not a great foil pack figure, in my opinion. Right, Chewbacca. This Chewbacca has come in so many sets, honestly. I'm surprised we don't get printed arms on Chewbacca. It seems like a small touch to really set this figure off. Just some fur prints on the arms, I think, would be a really nice touch. Really nice improvement to Chewbacca. Okay. Mando's N1 Starfighter. Oh, we got 2 fighters there. More than that. I will also be using this Mando's M1 Starfighter for a video. I guess that's another set that I guess I'm gonna buy day one, is the 4 Plus M1 Starfighter. Maybe not day one, but I will be getting it early, like as early as I can. Once I've done this video. 405. Okay. Yeah, I'm not convinced I like it. I like the look of this one. I don't think this one's gonna crack the top 5. But yeah, I think Simon's on something there. I think we will do a tier list of this one in the new year, of like all the builds and then all the figures. That'll be fun. Gotta love those Rogue One sets. I'm expecting this to go up in value during Andor Season 2. Any thoughts on that? Wait, what was that on, Greg? The Rogue One sets. Wait, did I build a Rogue One set recently? Which one was a Rogue One one? But yeah, no, I imagine they will, Greg. I imagine they will. I've got 3 of those Battle on Scarabs, but I want those Stormtroopers so bad that I can't bring myself to sell them. And the fact that we're not getting any more, Andor playsets suggests that we're not going to get any more of those Stormtroopers, which is rather annoying. Ugh. But yeah, I'm looking forward to building my U-Wing. I think that's going to be... that'll be on the list of sets to build in the run-up to Andor Season 2 coming out. Probably will build one of those Scarif sets just because, and then I'll part it straight out. I've already built the TIE Striker. I've already built Krennic's shuttle, so none more really to do. I might look at maybe a mock for a TIE Striker or something, but we'll see. But either way, yeah, I'm so hyped for that show. I think it's going to be so sick. Hang on, is that not blue? That's not blue. I was going to say that was a choice of stud colour on there, but it wasn't. I just got it wrong. Okay. Ah, and they've used the can piece again. So earlier we had on a Falcon, we had the can. It's not going to focus. We had the can top piece, printed piece, used as like the airlock doors on the Falcon. You can just about see it there. And now it's used as the hood on the M1 Starfighter. Nice. Okay, just the engines and the back fin, I think, to build on here now. Are you streaming much? Are you streaming on New Year's Day, Greg? Building the modular. If you're getting it, I'm assuming you're getting it. Gotta get that gift for purchase, right? Though, talk about the Rogue One sets. I do wonder, is my stream delayed or something? Or is my chat delayed? Let me reboot it. Oh, no, I've disappeared. Uh-oh. Hang about. Oh, that goes in there. Cool. Uh-oh. My studio's gone down. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. Am I still there? Okay, should be back. Think I'm back. Did that cut out for anyone or? Huh. Anyway. Okay, Mando's N1. Oh, that doesn't go very far. Mando's N1 Starfighter is done. Again. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. The front looks a bit bulky, I guess, like around here, but compared to the engines. But I guess it like a too wide thing on the end there wouldn't look very good either. So it's not too bad. But yeah, that one is going to feature in another build in a video coming soon in the new year. Okay, Imperial Shuttle next. Hey, never too old for Lego. How we doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you had a good Christmas. We are just carrying on with these foil packs, and we are on number 109 of 117. So we are doing okay. We are nearly there. Yeah, I'm great, thanks, dude. I had a lovely, wonderful Christmas. Spending it with all my family. Was spoiled rotten. Got a ton of Lego. Which, yeah, it was a good time. It was a good old time. Ate loads. Still eating loads. Yeah, it was good. Which reminds me, speaking of eating loads, I do have to go for a run after this. Ay, ay, ay. That's not as fun as building all this Lego, but there we go. All the instructions for these online. So it was a bit of a pain, right? So they're meant to be, but like the first 50 or 60 weren't on like the English part of the website, and so I was like hunting and trying to find them on the internet. I was managing to find like some images of some of the early ones, and then I couldn't find any of them, or some of them, and so I was like watching videos of people building them and like making my own instructions for them, just so the stream ran a little bit smoothly, or it didn't take quite so long for me trying to work it out. And then, but yeah, there is a part to the website where you can just put the set number in and the instructions appear. On quite literally the last one that I was looking for the instructions for, that weren't on the English part of the website, I found a link to another language, I think it was German or something, where it had all of the 50 or 60 or so that were missing from the from the English website all on there. So it was a bit of a palaver, but we did get there in the end. I started running tech and been swimming. Very nice. Swimming's great, yeah. I wish I did more swimming. We're just not really near a pool, and I don't fancy swimming down the Thames because that's nasty. That is nasty. So, but yeah, I wish I was a bit closer to a leisure centre and a nice pool that I could take up swimming a bit more. But yeah, running's fun. Do we want to say running's fun? Is it fun? I don't know. I get enjoyment out of it. And I am going to run Reading Half Marathon next year. That is one of my goals. So hopefully I can get a decent time in that. I started walking and jogging and now running steadily. Yeah, that's how to do it. Just ease into it. You don't want to just start getting into it, go too hard and then injure yourself, or yeah, it's just about little increments, regularly, improving regularly. Okay, so that goes on the top of there. And then this, then locks that in. Okay, now just the wings. And the wings on this one. But yeah, how are you finding it, Emily? You enjoying it? So it is tough, especially I don't know if you're going to the gym or if you're like running out, but it is certainly if you're running out, I mean, even getting yourself into the gym, it certainly takes some deep-rooted motivation to get yourself out and get yourself to the gym in this weather. So I applaud you, because it is not easy. So many times I'm on this thing where I've been running every day at least a mile since the 1st of September. So I'm on like day 130 odd, I think. And I'm stuck in this thing where I now can't quit. So I'm in it for the long haul now. Anyway. Imperial Shuttle. Really need this as a UCS set, please, Lego. I'm sure there's someone watching. Please and thank you. Yeah, I get out of breath a bit. I do the park run in my local park. Nice. Okay. There is really not that many left. So we've got the 501st Specialist. We've got the Darth Vader, Sabine Wren, Clone Trooper, which is the other one from the battle pack that I need. A TIE Pilot, a T6 Jelly Shuttle, the Marauder, and the Transport Scythe. And we are done. So we are really pretty close now to getting all these done. I think we should do it by 1:30, you know. 501st Specialist. Pretty neat. Really wish they'd just put like a small print on the front of these macro binoculars. Would have been a nice touch, but they are a cool. That's upside down, isn't it? Yeah. They are a cool. Was that upside down? Actually, I'm not sure it was. No, I don't think that was. Maybe they are upside down. Oh, I don't know now. Does it show on the foil pack? Oh no, what's the foil pack for it? Oh, here it is. Oh no, so they taper in at the bottom. Yeah, so it was right. Okay, 501st Specialist. So this is the Darth Vader from the from those collectible tins we got. I think this Darth Vader's in quite a lot of sets. I don't know. There might be slight variants that come with like a slightly different face print, but the main gist of this figure is from is the one with the printed arms that we started getting in like 2020, 2021. Pretty standard. I think they pretty much nailed the Darth Vader figure at this point. So 501st Special. So next we got Sabine. I do love this Sabine figure. I really should have got a handful more of these foil packs. Wish they would give the female Mandalorians a unique helmet mold, but it works well enough, I guess. Clone Trooper. So from this battle pack. Clone Trooper out. We are really close now. Okay. So after this, we got the shuttle pilot. So this obviously came in the battle pack. Sabine came in the T6 Jedi Shuttle. Ahsoka's T6 Jedi Shuttle. And then, okay, so that's another base plate full of figs. We're just one. We'll squeeze the TIE pilot on there. So that's the next bunch of figs. And yeah, we've got TIE pilot here. And this also came in. Now, I think it's the face print that's slightly different. I think this very specific one comes in the TIE Interceptor set, but I think the armor is the same as the one in the TIE Bomber. I think it's just the face print that's a bit different. So that can squeeze on there. That is all the minifigures we have so far of these foil packs. Wait, actually, I'll get the other plate as well so you can see them all. Here we go. Oh god, nearly took out some Mandos there. There we have all the figures. So I will do a tier list stream in the new year of all these figures, and I'm ranking them on the basis of, are they a good foil pack fig, not just like, are they a good fig? Because obviously I think like Sabine would probably be top of that list as a figure. I mean Vader, Kanan, but yeah, I'm ranking it based on if they're a good foil pack figure. So that's that. So we've got T6, a Marauder, and a Transport Scythe to finish us off. So, do you reckon I can do it in 10 minutes? Okay. T6, here we go. Some nice dark red pieces. Honestly, when I was parting out these sets, or like the earlier ones, my eyes, I could not for the life of me work out what was dark red, what was reddish brown. It wasn't good. It was not good. Speaking of the T6 Jedi Shuttle, oh my god, Two Bricks has finished. I think he's finished. I'm just waiting for him to release the instructions, I think, of his T6 Jedi Shuttle, and that thing is beautiful. And I really hope that sometime in 2025 I get to build that, because it is an awesome custom ship. This looks like it's going to have a proper play feature where you can spin. That's cool, because a lot of the other ones haven't had, like the Mando Starfighter didn't have that one. So this looking like it's going to be able to spin around as a play feature is pretty cool. But yeah, I really hope to build that in the next year. Because it is a beautiful model. Suddenly gone quiet outside. I think Paige and Plan P must pop to the shops. But give me some decent. Oh, we're getting Chinese, never mind. I was gonna say, give me some decent dinner, but we're getting Chinese. There's one wing. I'm gonna just assume that it's a mirror. Okay, finally finished social post. Had to do some more promo for Clicking Bricks Jan releases. Nice. Good stuff, TJ. Nice and productive, like that. Did you buy any GCC stuff, TJ? Did you bite? Oh, this is cool. The T6 is up there. This is fun. This is very fun. And it attaches really well. Now, we're trying an earlier stream this time, going live in a couple hours. If you want to be enabled, okay. I will. I'll check that out, TJ. I will, like I said, hopefully be done this in the next few minutes. But yeah, this T6 is sick. Pretty. I'll get a bracket or something to be able to try and stand it up like that, rather than have it flat, so take up a lot more room. But that is pretty nifty that you can get the spinning feature on this one. Love that. Oh, there goes the Falcon. Oh, there it goes even further. Oh well, we'll do them in order and then we'll worry about that after. Okay, might not quite get this done for 1:30, but no, I am resisting GCC for now, TJ. For now. Okay. 2:30 my time. I think that's 8:30 your time. Awesome. That's a lot more, a lot more convenient for us UK gang. Oops, missed a whole chunk of pieces that go on there. Nice one, Thomas. I love the sand blue in this already. Sand blue might be my favorite Lego color. It's so nice. Cool, just followed on Twitch. Good stuff. Do you think we ever get a UCS Havoc Marauder from Bad Batch? Or is that too niche? Oh, Head Moaner's back. How you doing, KO? What have you possibly got to moan about? The stream's nearly over. KO. Street Fighter 2 announcer voice. KO. Very good. Yeah, these sand blue plates look fantastic. Here's on the back. That makes more sense. the red windshield. Oops. Keep building these. Okay, getting ahead of myself. Right. Head moaner, I like it. He is a moaner. Good old KO. Right. These wings the right way around. And then that goes on this side. Oh, this is a pretty sick one as well, to be fair. Avid Bad Batch. I won't say hater, but I was quite disappointed in Bad Batch. But this this redeems it a little bit. This little mini foil pack. Not so much in landing gear, but in flight mode, pretty decent. That's pretty good. What's up there? Right, the final foil pack, the last one, is the Inquisitor Scythe, 33 pieces. Let's go. Hit them likes, people. Yes, make sure to smash the like button as we are building our last final set. So they started in these foil packs started in 2015. So this one being the last build of 2014 makes it that I've built 10 years worth of foil packs over the last couple of streams, 3 streams. So that's kind of crazy. Some are certainly better than others. Some more recent ones are definitely a vast improvement on past ones, but I don't know, it's a pretty cool sub niche collection of things to have. There are ups and downs, but overall I enjoy Bad Batch. That's fair. I think I might have given it an easier time. Like, I didn't like the characters particularly going into it anyway, but I think I may have given it an easier time if I knew from the outset that it wasn't gonna be the final clone story. Like, in my head it was just gonna wrap up all the clones, yeah, like what happened to the clones. And in hindsight, that was a bit of a weird assumption to make, seeing it was a Bad Batch show, but yeah, in my head that's where it was going, and so it when it didn't end up fulfilling that, I was a bit like, right, like, this isn't where this is going then. But had I known from the outset it was just going to conclude like the Bad Batch's journey, then maybe I might have been a bit easier on it. Great stream, Tech. I was listening in the background while building the boutique hotel. See you soon. No worries, Chris. Thank you, man. Catch you later. So just putting together these last few pieces here on this build. Hope you're enjoying the boutique hotel, man. Bit fiddly, these last little bits, but these little landing gear pieces. Straighten them out a bit. Ghost, how we doing? Welcome. We are just finishing up. We've been building every LEGO Star Wars foil pack, as you'd have seen by the title and thumbnail. But yeah, we are just on the final build here. But I'd appreciate a thumbs up on the stream, nonetheless, if it's not too much trouble. when we see tech building all the Ninjago magazines. You won't catch me doing that, KO, that's for sure. You won't catch me doing that. I started getting the Marvel ones, but I think I'm gonna sack that collection off. I don't need to get all those figures. Most of them, sometimes it feels like they're releasing the same figure in those foil packs as well. So I'm just like, you know what, we can live without that. So those Marvel ones that I've got, I will just sell or give to someone. All the Friends polybags next. If they were provided to me, I would oblige. But I can't say I'm going to go out and collect them all. Gotcha, lurkers. I tied in the room before head back home. Yeah, no worries, KO. Like I said, we are just finished in here. Anyway, sorry about that. Phone dropped out. Anyone else having internet slowdown? I have been, yeah. I don't know if the stream's been laggy, but it's saying it's been a little bit laggy on my end, so... Okay, the final foil pack. These foil pack builds, I have to say, are getting better. They are getting better. You'd hope so over 10 years, but they are a lot better. This scythe is pretty damn nice too. Love the black and the little hint of trans red there for the cockpit. But this is another nice foil pack. Now, I'd love to show you all of the foil packs. In fact, you might be able to catch a quick glimpse of all of them bundled up here. And you can see the floor and why I'm desperately in need of doing a sort it out stream. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. If you haven't liked the stream, then please do so. We made it all the way through. 117 foil packs later, we did it. Yeah, I am going to be doing a Brick Vault style video in the new year of like showing all of these. So you guys can get a proper closer look at all of those, and I'll just give like a small little bit or give my opinion on them. I don't know whether to do it in like release sequential order or to put like all the TIE fighters together, all the clone vehicles together, all the X-wings together. I'm not quite sure yet, so I'll have a little bit of a think about that. Members, on Tuesday, I will be doing Sort It Out 50, so the whole day I will be streaming. Feel free to hop in, jump on, do some sorting with us. Me and Sam are going to be here. It sounds like Andy's going to be here for a bit. Ems as well, so that should be a good old time. Feel free to hop in and out as you come and go as you please. But I am going to be hopefully transforming this space into a really nice productive work environment, but I do have a lot to do, and I will be streaming until the chat and page says I've done adequate and sufficient jobs in here. So that's that. And I guess the next public stream will be probably when I get hold of that Arc 170. So when that'll be exactly, I'm not 100% sure. Hopefully I might get a little bit early. If I could do it Monday, I might stream on Monday, but if not, then yeah, it will probably be Wednesday or something. But we shall see. Guys, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I will see you all very soon. Goodbye. Oh, actually press the button, that would help.